Time to rock out a little more Solasta, the crown of the Magister. As we continue our epic quest, we continue to rock out. Throw my corky cup over to the side there. And in the last, we had kind of wiped out some goblins. I do apologize for any video issues that pop up here. It looks like there's some water rendering problems that just hasn't really been optimized. So things kind of run a little choppy through here. We're basically just trying to push through this as fast as we can. Take that. Oh, some rations. And is that our Revivify? Our Scroll of Levitate. We'll give that to our dear friend Talia. And then that, yeah, Scimitar and a torch. Nothing great. Talia could probably use some healing. So let's drop a cure on Talia. No path to the destination. Okay. Let's get on the ground. And we'll, is it worth a level 2 spell? Probably not quite yet. $15. Yeah, we'll just have to play safe with her. What do we got? $19.99 to... I'm not quite sure what these are. Are these special dates for... I mean, obviously this is... These all just seem very young. 1980 to 2014. Like, all of these seem really young. I'm wondering if we, like... I mean, 40 to 12 didn't. But I'm wondering if we didn't stumble upon some a little more serious there. If we did, I'm not quite sure what it is. Antique, coldly simple. I'll throw it over to you. Journal? Yeah, we'll take the journal. And a small box. It's consumable? I'm not sure how you... An old wooden box. I don't quite understand that, but we can read the journal. It has now been 1 week since we were transported to this wretched place. I think the gods have abandoned us. Of our monastery, the only building missing is the temple and its 2 resident priests. I mean, that's kind of big, right? Of our monastery, the only building missing is the temple? We have this weird construction just out of reach of the pier, which we can't even enter. All of the survivors are scared. They are turning to me for comforting words, but I'm only a novice, not yet ready to be a priest. Like them, I am a refugee who fled Sortar and his vile servant. I do not know where we are, but we are far from home. Our little valley is a small pocket of Tirmar. Lost. I don't know where. Strange beasts roam the night, but for some reason they do not dare enter our valley. I buried my daughter last night. She died as much from despair as from the rock slide and the earthquake. Now I wait for my own end. Traveler, if you read this, say a prayer for our souls, for I cannot. I reject the gods whose folly brought us here. I curse them all. The beasts have grown bolder, but they still avoid our valley. A pity, since I could use the meat. I am surviving on grain and vegetables, but solitude makes for hard labor, and my strength is not what it was. There's another page to that, right? I grabbed it. There you go. It has been 40 years. I'm the last one. An old man now. I buried them all. All. But I could not bring myself to give the last rites. No, the gods left us to rot here, and I refuse to send our souls back to them. Emtan Darwaz, last of the Sandblaze Monastery. What the fuck was with my eye there? What? Right? I guess it all depends on the angle. Some monies. Diamond. A lot of shit. Serpentine. Longsword is, Scarn powder, maybe. Some acid. Arrow. Thunderwave. That's our wizard. And lightning bolt is solid. I'd still definitely say fireball is the better spell over lightning bolt, but they both have their uses. Let's save it up here. Yeah, I'm not sure if those were like backers or what. Orchid bush, yeah, probably nothing. Is that like shit though that can I explore this cemetery more? I think I can.
It's something, isn't it?
What's something? What did you see with your dwarven eyes? Not sure. I'm expecting some undead here.
That's the only Solastan building in the neighborhood. That must be it.
Better be sure.
I'm not quite sure what I pushed out of the way there as the game kind of teleported me. And there's all this up here that we haven't explored. No path. Yeah, that's what I had to move that out of the way. Definitely noises coming from over there. A lot of loot here. Deep pain. Poison. Healing remedy. Magnesium and Angry Violet. That's kind of common. Crossbow bolt. I'll take that. Scroll of Slow. Sounds good for you. Some garbage. And a beautiful sapphire. I'm expecting a fight or an encounter through here. Right? I mean, we're... Whoops. Whatever that is. I mean, it's a Minotaur. And we're in great... 76 hit points. I think we got him. That's going to be tough for... Well, shit. Let's get out of there. Go ahead and take a pair of shots at it. And this shot should be decent damage. Yeah. Let's back off. We've got Kalash and Togoth to put on a decent hurting to it. Why? Oh my god. I clicked the light. It's frustrating. I definitely wanted to attack. I clicked the light crossbow button. Instead of clicking the greatsword there. That's frustrating. Why don't... Are you a humanoid? I mean, a whole person could be decent on you? Let's try it. Nope, it's not a humanoid. Let's just blind it. Can you not see it? You cannot see the target. Alright. I think we'll blind it anyway. I like that idea better. Though it's going to have a lot of constitution. I didn't really consider that. And a plus 10, we're lucky. We're really lucky. All right, so he's going to have to come down. Oh, he is not taking the route I expected. One, 1, and 4. Hoo hoo hoo. Let's just magic missile this. And end our turn there. There's no reason to press further. Oh, we ding too. We'll need to find a place to long rest. Imperial Mage Report. Could be spicy. Just a mace, yeah. Just some chainmail, yeah. Let's see what you are. I, Brandel Sharpleaf, being of sound mind and body, do hereby bequeath the entirety of my worldly possessions to Lady Alira Greenblade, if death should find me during the upcoming battles against the human invaders. To my wife and children, I... The rest of the letter is missing. Why is a Minotaur here? Seems strange, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like just a monster that would frequent here. Long respite site. We should probably take advantage of it. Yeah, we should probably take advantage of the long rest site. Let's investigate a little bit more in the area here. We may be missing something.
It looks like a pattern that needs to be reproduced in some way.
Maybe this only works at night.
I mean, it would help if everyone didn't talk over each other. But that's all right. Yeah, let's take a look at what's up at the cemetery here. It doesn't look like we'll have any fights. But it's still worth, I think, investigating. Where do you go? Ah, you come up here. No? There's no path to that destination? Yeah. Togoth can go. Yeah, you climb up there. Money. Longbow of accuracy. Now that's what we need. Primed longbow and oil of acuteness. I don't think we have a primed longbow. But I wouldn't mind one. We might have one, I'm not sure. If we do, it's going to be back at home. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Fuck. Push that down. I don't think it'll really do anything, minus just giving me access here, but I'd like to make sure. Yeah, we'll explore in there, make sure that there's nothing else, and then I think we long rest so that we can get our rest. Big thing for D&D, every single level is incredibly important. Every single level. The differences between levels is so massive, especially earlier on. Dinging is incredibly important. What was the point in that? This was the goblin invasion. Okay. Yeah, I think I would just like to long rest. If it pleases the party. We'll crash here. It's definitely, like, this is when I tend to have much more fun in D&D. When we're actually, like, a decent level. We're not dead right away. Let's start our long rest. Alright, level up. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 9 hit points, not too bad. Oh. We're oh yeah, level 6 wood. Let's look at a bonus feat. One additional AC. One con, Eager for battle, one dex, no. Hauler, definitely not. And when you use a hit dice to regain hit points, does that count? No, that's just for short resting. That's just for short resting. You can use your bonus action to increase your movement speed by 3 cells until... I don't know if no, I don't really think that's worth it. Even if the one... Yeah, ambidextrous isn't bad if you're going to go 2-weapon fighting. It's not great, but it's not bad. I think what I'm going to take... What does the game recommend? Smith's tool? What did the game recommend for me? Robust. Yeah, robust does make some sense, but I think... 20 AC, God, that's so good for this point. I think it's worth taking the strength. Now that I think it doesn't actually help my strength all that much right now with the belt on, but it's still really good to have. Hey, channel divinity to summon a sphere of sunlight, which affects light-sensitive creatures and negates area of darkness. Not great. Heal an ally and remove one detrimental condition. Could be good. What spell did they suggest for us? None? Inflict wound. God, I mean, inflict wound, what's kind of nice at this point... 3d10 necrotic damage. Is that worth it? Hey, Jello. Welcome back. I think I will take the tongues, just in case. I don't think it's a bad one to have. Dude, she's like twitching. Get another spell. Fly could be really good. Let's take Fly. Fear is also... Conal Fear is good. Conal Fear is really good. Stinking Cloud isn't bad. Vampiric Touch, no, it's not worth it. I think I'm going to go with the Fear. Haste. I think I'm going to get rid of Haste for Fear. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Haste for Fear right now. And then Cinevera. Favorite enemy. We get another favorite enemy. Let's go with the undead. I think undeads are great. And let's go with Forest. Good enough. So we don't... We don't necessarily have access to the Mausoleum yet. Am I going the wrong way? I am. If we can read this... Right, it's got to be pressing these in a specific order. And the bench here, too, is potentially relevant? No? I don't think that's right. I mean, what I would imagine is it's these two? I mean, that creates, yep, that created that symbol. Oh, hello. Should you be here?
Who art thou?
Old Elvish. We are friends, my lady.
The master sent you?
Which master?
How dare
Eh, what? Come outside and look around.
Oh god, the voice dialogue. Thought I was out for the night? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I hung out with the folks for a while.
you? Impossible. Where am I?
It's called the Badlands.
No. I was in the Erelai, the heart of the Empire. I must find the master. Kitaela. My name is the Shield. My name is Kitaela of the Shield, whatever the shield might be.
Julian Reyes with the redeeming of the Ask Me Almost Anything. What do you got?
Erelai? The heart of the Empire?
Yes. This tower was in the Erelai, a haven of peace.
Sure. So the only one I've read, the thoughts on the League of Legends subclasses. Let me just do this, Witchmaster.
Which master?
The only one I've read was the Barbarian one, of the
Master
Depths.
I can't remember.
And once we finish this dialogue, I'll go into my
What
thoughts
is
on it.
this shield you're talking about?
The shield is the master, and the master is the shield. But tell me, what happened?
1,000 years ago, the Cataclysm ravaged the Empire.
Cataclysm?
My lady, what is the last thing you remember?
I don't remember any cataclysm. I remember a large room
Oh.
speaking about a rift, a great threat to the Empire. Strange creatures with strange powers.
The Sorax?
Strange
Yeah, I'll go into it once we finish this cutscene.
Sorax, of course.
No, they were called humans. Strange beings with magic that was not arcane.
Fascinating. You witnessed a council of war. Can you recall anything else?
One of the beings was wearing this crown, scintillating with gems. They called him Magister, with the utmost respect. But you are not him. Where did you find this crown?
Scintillating with gems, you say?
What the fuck?
The crown was set with 8 large gems.
Oh. We found it.
We found this crown in another part of the Badlands.
There are no Badlands.
Oh, just look outside, lady. The Badlands are real. And we had to fight Sorax to get the crown.
Sorax?
The Scourge of Humanity. They ran the humans out of Tiamat and came here to finish the job.
The humans weren't the enemy?
No, they were refugees fleeing the Sorax.
Refugees? Eager to join the enlightenment of the Empire?
Slavery is an enlightenment. Those days died with the Empire.
Silence, wretch! The Empire can't be dead!
The Empire died with the Cataclysm. And even if it galls me to admit it, it saved Solasta from a horrible fate.
Their combined forces assaulted the rift.
There was mention of the rift in the Erelai.
They managed to close it, but triggered the cataclysm, ushering in a dark age.
The Dark Age. Those Badlands you mentioned.
Yeah, 1,000 years of rebuilding after near extinction.
It can't be. I still feel the Master, and I must find him.
Times have changed since you last traveled in the Empire.
Still, I feel the pull.
The pull?
Yes. A pull to get to the Copper Veil of Remembrance. Take me there at once, and I shall name you favored servants.
The Copper Veil of Remembrance?
Yes. A fortress and place of rest for fallen heroes. Roughly in this direction.
Copper? Fortress? Sounds like the Vale of Copperan.
We are no one's servants, favored or otherwise.
Traveling companions, then. You can tell me of this cataclysm on our journey.
You seem very certain that we'll go with you.
Of course. You wouldn't let a lady cross those Badlands alone, surely.
So thoughts on the LOL subclass, League of Legends.
My beautiful river.
As I said, the only one that I really looked at was the Barbarian. And I'm kind of just going off of the memory of having read it a few hours ago. The first ability is pretty underwhelming, the level 3 ability, that you get like a tentacle that will allow you to potentially pull an enemy up to 10 feet. That can be good, but it's very situational. Really, really situational. You know, it can certainly be a lifesaver of pulling a companion out of harm's reach of like a, attack of opportunity, something like that. But, it's not bad. The level 6 ability is goddamn amazing. The level 6 ability is basically an unrestricted teleport. 30 feet that allows you to get an attack either before or after. I'm not sure how much that was play tested. To me, giving a Barbarian a 30-foot teleport that is not dependent on anything, not dependent on him being enraged, not dependent on any factors at all, is pretty overpowered. Giving a Barbarian, like Shadow Monks, get a very similar. As a bonus action, they can teleport up to 60 feet as long as it's dim light. And, like, that's pretty good, that's pretty powerful. One of the big things with monks, though, is that they are kind of squishy, right? Monks are not exactly known for being, like, tanks. Oh, we already had that. Barbarians are. And so I think if you put a Barbarian in the back lines, or give a Barbarian a 30-foot teleport to the back lines, ooh, that's powerful. That's probably potentially Lightbringer. But what the fuck, Lightbringer? Stardust. I think we have Stardust. Shit, man. That's potentially pretty game-breaking, in my opinion. A Barbarian that can get to the back lines like that, and get out of the back lines, a monk has a difficulty of getting to the back lines because then all the other enemies still get their turn, right? And I think that's one of the very difficult parts for people to get over with it, or not get over, but really understand in D&D is the turn-taking nature. A good player, like, really pays attention to turn orders. Turn orders are everything. And what you do on a turn should be radically different based on where you are in the turn order. So, being able, like, as a monk, to teleport to the back lines and, like, potentially pop a wizard or something like that, it's very dangerous because you still have to go through everyone else before you can get a turn. Giving a tank unrestricted teleports is really powerful. If I were to write it and play test it a bit, And I don't know what they did. I don't know what they didn't do. What I'd like to see is that teleport only works in when a barbarian is enraged. Giving any class, like the Shadow Monk is big, that they, at level 6, they can teleport between dim lights and everything like that. Giving a barbarian who already has enhanced movement speed as just part of the class a 30-foot teleport, monks do too. Don't get me wrong, you know, monks do too. But the barbarian being able to do that, I think is really, really super powerful. I think we're heading out now. I think we're headed out now. I think we're going to the next area. In-depth D&D talk? Yeah. I just looked at... It looked like there was a fighter archetype and a rogue archetype. The fighter archetype looked like it got a gunslinger. And I didn't take the time to really read through the... Oh, more of the barbarian one, I guess. One of their other abilities, then, their next class archetype ability, rather, was pretty solid. It was like an adaptation where you could... you gain like an extra AC, you could gain as a thing. Or you could gain temporary bonus hit points as a thing. Anytime you've got flexibility like that in an ability, I think is powerful. That next ability seems solid. And I think their capstone archetype ability was that teleport, you could also then add a 3d6 in a 10-foot area based on where you teleported out of that could knock people prone. Holy fuck, that's powerful. Oh my god, that is insanely powerful. That's not until very late. I think it was like level 17 or something like that. But that is strong to be able to knock things away and knock things prone. I will forever say in D&D, like, battlefield control is one of the biggest one. Favorite subclass brought in Tasha's Cauldron. I haven't read through Tasha's Cauldron. I actually haven't looked at that at all. I probably need to. Yeah, I looked at what is it? Mordenkainen's class or Book of Everything. Went through some of that. I did do some playing with some of the Unearthed Arcana and some stuff like that. I tend to not really look at a lot of the subclass stuff all that much. As you travel through the Badlands toward okay. The new books come next month. I worry a bit. I think what started to kill 3.5 is just how much content there is. And I think what happens is that they start substituting mechanics for characters and character development. And like, look at all these cool things your character could do. You could do this, 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 and this. And it starts to become very overwhelming. I've also, like, I've kind of seen multi-classing some of those classes together. The synergies get ridiculous. The synergies get incredibly strong. You know, to the point of, like, feeling a little overpowered. Let's save here. I mean, the reality is, I think there's still a lot just in the core rulebook that's amazing.
This is the place.
What do you mean?
But it's impossible.
How do you feel?
I propose we set up camp and get some rest. I don't think that's a good idea.
I must find the master.
Shouldn't we go to Copperhead? I say we go.
Yes.
Cleric of Law. I'm almost positive I played, or I didn't play. I built out a Cleric of Law through Ravnica. Isn't Law in Ravnica? Maybe I'm thinking of Community or something. all this shit starts to come together. No, don't leave. Oh, that's something relevant. Yeah, let's go check that out. Maybe I'm thinking of the Forge. Cleric of the Forge was super, super broken. Something along the lines of, like, all you had to do was have the raw components, and you could assemble whatever you reasonably wanted to, which is huge. Right, you could change a sword into a ladder or something. I'm almost positive that was part of it. Is this a Orc Chieftain? Hello. Well, if we dash... Can I can't see any of you guys, huh? Okay. We're in a bit of a bad spot here. But a fireball will clean this up. Yeah, I think the reality is I still want to play more. I think it's tough to find a group to play with that's good for testing material.
I win again.
God damn. Yeah, you do. That was some power. What is your power? Arcane. Add your proficiency bonus and int bonus to your next. Oh, to your evocation spell damage for. God damn, that's nice. I don't think I realized that. Let's just get into coverage. Dexterity on the chieftain is likely not great. But why don't we take off our warhammer? Because we're big boys. Why don't we just Scorching Ray the shit out of... How much life do you have left? You have 5. Let's hit you with 1, 2, 3.
Again, harder.
Wow. That was a waste. Oh, what do you do? Shadow Dagger? Launches an illusory dagger that causes psychic damage. Well, that... This is what you do? Are you a trick... What is your class? Are you an Eldritch? Or are you an Arcane... Or the Rogue Trickster? You kind of suck either way. Favorite spell in D&D? Prestidigitation. Best fucking spell in the game, by far. It is so good. As a cantrip, oh my god. I can never pronounce it properly. Prestidigitation. It is by far the greatest spell. Because it's a cantrip that is based entirely on your creativity. So, like, you know, your next question of, like, you know, oh, what are some cool, fun, creative uses of it? Well, part of that spell, as a cantrip, is you can flavor things, right? How useful is flavoring things? What does that matter? Well, a very common trope in a lot of D&D is the drinking contest. Now, if you can flavor a beverage to taste rather disgusting or ultra spicy, well, you might very well help your ally win that drinking contest. being able to, like, soil something can certainly help. There's so many countless uses of that spell. That's probably the one that, like, sticks out to me the most, was winning of a drinking contest. By, like, making the beer ultra spicy. It's a flavor. It's not enough to damage anything, certainly. Like, someone taking it, it doesn't damage them, it doesn't hurt them. But if you're expecting a beer, you drink it back and it's ultra spicy, what would any person do? Like, that wouldn't be right. I don't know how many, like, it's had to have happened to folks where you're expecting the taste of one thing and it's completely different. And that, like, what it does to you. Like, when you're expecting one type of taste and it's not that at all, it, like, fucks with your head. So that's why that's probably one of my favorite spells. Guidance is incredible. Guidance is probably one of the least used, greatest spells. It's a spell that everyone picks up because, like, holy shit, 1d4 to, like, a skill check? That's awesome! And everyone forgets they have it. No one ever remembers to use it. Unless it's, like, a critical situation. Fuck, man, you suck. You suck too, Cinevera. Come on! Alright, at least you got that going for you. You still alive? What? 1 hit point? Of course you do.
You didn't get me.
This is just the 1d4 attack. But I'll take it. That's some decent damage. You can't see him, huh? Dude, it doesn't matter. Guidance is super powerful, though. I'm never a big fan of spells that, like, are on their surface incredibly powerful. Oh, a super fun combination I've used in the past. I coordinated with an ally. It was in 3.5. 3.5, we, like... It was two sides that were going to war with each other. Like, not armies, but, like, two different large parties that were attacking each other. And it was because they were being manipulated, right? Like, both parties were good, and we wanted to stop them from trying to kill each other. And, like, they're charging into each other, ready to go. I cast Grease on the ground, so, like, making everything... Grease is a spell... creates an area that it's very difficult to stand. Like, imagine, like, you just remove the friction from the ground. And it makes it very difficult to stand. And my buddy who was playing a cleric cast Darkness. So the idea was that Grease and Darkness combined together, you know, I guess just average humans going against each other, like swords flying like that and everything would be very dangerous and lethal. All of this was like two adventuring parties attacking each other that we were trying to stop. So, like, the idea behind it was Grease and Darkness combined, there is no possible way these guys could fight each other. And, yeah, so that was like a cool way to, like, very quick... I think what I loved was it was a 5-second plan, right? It was something that, like, I had come up with in no time at all. You know, should that work? Should it not work? I mean, the reality was the DM's like, dude, that's a cool idea. I like that plan. You know, so it worked. It's stuff like that that I love the most. It's stuff like that that, to me, is what makes D&D exciting and fun. You know, having to quickly come up with an idea. You know, the DM starts kind of 5, 4, 3, like shit, come up with something. Classes that I've wanted to play, I thought it was a little bit too powerful, but I'd love the opportunity to play it. You'd need to get it around level 8, I think, was what my plan was. I wanted to make a Warlock Shadow Monk. Warlock Shadow Monk. Warlocks get an ability. Most creatures can't see in magical darkness. Most creatures don't have the ability to see in magical darkness. Can you open that, Togoth? But a Warlock gets an ability called Devil Sight, which allows them to. And that Shadow Monk, as I had talked about like earlier, gets the ability to teleport and stuff. So creating an... Oh my god. Creating an orb of darkness around someone and then being able to teleport to that is a very powerful type of ability. I never really got the chance to play it, but would like to. You need the Thieves' Tools. Alright. Does anyone have an extra set of Thieves' Tools? Like, this type of shit is ridiculous to me. This is so silly. So the idea, too, is you don't take the Warlock damaging spells. You take supporty spells that don't have numbers attached to it. And then stuff like, I think I took Pact of the Chain for the familiar pet. Warlock pet is better than just a normal familiar. I thought it would be a really fun thing to try, and like I kind of wanted to make him almost like a Batman is not the right type of thing, but like the superhero that could spawn an orb of darkness onto a wizard, go in, beat the shit out of it, and then be able to jump out. Because part of the problem with the Shadow Monk, as I said, monks are squishy, right? So if you teleport in, even something Misty Step, I'm almost positive. Let me, I don't want to Arcane Recovery. I want to cast a spell. Teleports you to a free cell you can see. And remember, you can see is something that I take, I guess as a DM, you know, the wording of as very important. You can see means that in a globe of darkness, you can't see. Right? So once you cast that sphere of darkness around a caster, they can't Misty Step out. I think even the shield spell is something like they have to be able to see it. They have to see the attack coming in. I could be wrong on that. I may be wrong on that. I don't think I can go any further. I mean, I don't know why I couldn't open the chest there. I think we just keep going. There are some like spell exploit things. Oh my god. Chick stopping everywhere. I want to say the spell Friends does not have a range on it. And because the spell Friends doesn't have a range on it, like, you know, you become friends with someone, and then once they know that you've cast it on them, they become very angry. But what's interesting, I actually want to bring that up on my phone real quick and read the wording of it. My DM did not like my interpretation of it. Because it's wrong. It's not wrong, it's by the wording. Concentration up to a minute. So the range is self. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you. A creature prone to violence might attack you. Another creature might seek retribution in other ways, depending on the nature of your interaction with it. So, the range itself, what's very interesting on the friend spell is you can use it as a signal, right? We're going to, like, I'm a rogue. I want to send an oh shit signal when I'm in trouble. I want to send an oh shit signal that something is wrong. I cast friends on the party that's not with me. So I cast friends on the paladin who's in our group. Or the fighter, the barbarian, whoever. They're not hostile towards me. The spell doesn't say I have to see them. The spell doesn't say I even have to be on the same plane as them. The spell just says another creature. Right? You have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice. So why couldn't I use friends towards my barbarian if I need an oh shit button? Like, this is the signal to go in to attack. The barbarian, for 1 second, is hostile. I can't believe he used the friend spell again. Oh, no, he used it because it's a good thing. It's just a badly worded spell. It's a badly worded spell because it doesn't have those constraints on it. Personally, I'd swing it as a D100 and under 70 plus user intelligence determine if it's effective.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It's...
Where am I? Are you kidding me? I must find the master.
This voice acting is so horrible.
We just want to help.
He's crazy.
Dude, this writing is horrible. Oh my god. I mean, I get it. The game is actually a ton of fun. The engine is fantastic. The writing is horrible. Personally, I'd swing it as a roll D100 under 70 plus user intelligence determine if it is effective Misty Step in darkness. Yeah, I mean, there's no rules for it. I guess I wouldn't. I tend to go by the wording on it. And if the person can't see it, with that spell, with that particular spell, they can't teleport to it. Again, with that particular spell. What the fuck? Why can't I interact with that? Being able to remember your surrounding would be something I'd want to take into effect. For other spells, yes. For Misty Step, I'm not sure. Because remember, Misty Step, what makes Misty Step very interesting, Misty Step is a bonus action. It means that in basically a second, you've thought of it, right? You've channeled the spell, you've focused it, you've gone. With something like teleportation, with other spells, it's either a full action or some type of extended amount of time. Misty Step, the way I look at it is, I see a point and I'm going to go there right away. Just the fact of envisioning that spot in my mind already is taking up more time. I feel like Misty Step to me, because it is a bonus action, that's almost like a reflexive type of thing. And if you have to recall what something looks like in your brain, that to me isn't reflexive. That to me isn't something that, like, I understand Misty Step is not a reaction spell, which is more reflex. But that's how I would kind of view it. What the fuck is... Why can't I interact with this? I lit the torches. Oh, is it just this chest? Oh, can I get up here? Or do I have no path here? I mean, clearly, I'm designed to... There's more to this. Oh my god. No, this is probably the way out, isn't it? Yeah, that's the way out. Granted, though, like, to me, that's what's fun about D&D. I'm more than happy to, like, take rules into consideration. What do you think? What? That's that R. I mean, we can try just casting a spell on that R, but I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. Weird. I don't quite know. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll come back to this place. I don't see a way of progressing here. In an actual D&D, it's a little bit different. Like, these X's on the ground are clearly relevant, and this is clearly the same markings as that one tower, right? But I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, it's one thing in D&D campaigns as a dungeon master, you should very rarely use puzzles. Puzzles are not fun for a group to figure out, for the most part. It's just not... what you come up with in your head and what sounds like a good puzzle probably isn't. Probably isn't. And I think for the DM, you get frustrated that your players can't figure it out, and the players get frustrated of, like, what the fuck is... I don't get it. I'm not in your head. Puzzles can certainly work, but you basically have to be willing to solve the puzzle for the players without giving them the... like, as a DM, slowly feeding them hints and tips as to what to do based on different checks, based on different things like that. It's tough to do right. I can't think of too many situations where I've... like, and I love puzzles. I love puzzle solving. I can't think of too many that I've ever put in that have been successful. That have been fun. You know, and that could be, well, you know, maybe your puzzles just suck. Maybe they weren't fun. I don't know. I've never seen it done effectively and successfully. Currently running a Ravnica campaign. Players are performers for Rakdos, and at the end of the session they found out they were infiltrated by Dimir. That's awesome. I don't know a ton about the Ravnica universe. iPonies had talked about wanting to run a campaign in it, though. And I'm really excited to maybe try it one day. You know, I don't know a ton about it or anything. Chaotic Evil is so difficult to DM. Chaotic Evil alone is so difficult to DM. I don't do it. I actually have a hard rule as a DM. I won't run evil campaigns or anything. I can't do it. I can't make it fun. I can't make it work that the players all work together on the same team without ever wanting to betray or backstab each other. To me, evil by nature tends to be very selfish, and that's the antithesis of what I want to bring to a D&D campaign. Evil campaigns and everything tend to be a very selfish, self-serving campaign, and in Dungeons & Dragons, I like to tell the group story. I like to tell what everyone does, and what inevitably ends up happening in an evil campaign is someone comes out the victor and everyone else doesn't. And so the victor has this really cool story to tell, and everyone else is like, yeah, okay, that was fun. You know, it makes it difficult.
No time to chat, sorry.
You're a traveling merchant, and you have no time to chat with a party of adventurers?
You want to buy something? Ask Galar.
Who the fuck is Galar?
We're packing, sorry.
I mean, for, like, temporary... this is...
I'm busy. Go see Galar.
I don't know where Galar is. Oh, Galar is up here. Where is Galar? I'm sorry, what? Oh shit. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you... 3 attacks? Did you really just... You blocked off my way? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, you idiot. Let's get that hideous laughter going. Why would you... You were here. What positional advantage do you get being here? You fucking idiot. Dear God. Dear God. I don't have any bolts left. I forgot to reload them. Yeah. I've got arrows. I've got arrows aplenty. Ah, shitballs. Let's help this fool out. I don't... Are... Veteran is prone... Oh, because he's laughing. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we wouldn't want to shoot him anyway.
Like the rest.
Oh, shit! Oh, God. This idiot. Yeah, I'm, like, desperate for a solid group. I am planning up a one-shot. I threw a message about it in the Discord. And I've been in talks with some folks on playing it. The chance to kind of see what a D&D one-shot looks like, especially with me dungeon mastering it. You know, how does that look? How does it play? Let's... Oh, what do we want to do? Let's hold. Let's hold person. 15 succeeds it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so he saves. Seriously, Galar's Golden Tongue, you are a fucking idiot. God, why would you take the... Why would you take the opportunity? This fucking idiot! I mean, I'm reloading that. The guy's a fucking moron. How do you... What do I do there? I crowd controlled one. Like, I got into the fight. I don't want the NPC to die because the NPC is too stupid to have even the slightest bit of tactics. You know, yeah, I put myself in a bad spot. Oh, is this on the turn? Right, this is the start of combat. I mean... Yeah, Togoth Rage emote would be good. I don't quite have the numbers for that yet. God, what do I... God, you fucking idiot. I mean, the hideous laughter here is solid. The hideous laughter here is a good play. If your guy here wasn't a complete idiot, the hideous laughter is a really good play. But I don't... Now, this guy should just get the hell out. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, we might be able to do that. A Togoth Rage emote might work. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, let me just run in. Right, because I can't crossbow him. Let's just shoot. Why do I not get a second shot? I do. The icon just didn't change. Okay. Like, trying to protect an NPC that clearly wants to die. This chick is just goddamn useless. Seven damage. Yes, absolutely take that attack. This is gonna hit. Oh, you second winded. Okay. 2 attacks. Alright. Cast a spell. Let's just go with Hypnotic Pattern in here. That's fine. That's fine. That's completely fine. You've got to protect the NPCs from killing themselves. Can we crash him down? We can crash him down. Yeah, I mean, that breaks the hypnosis, but we've got 3 attacks here with Togoth.
Again, harder.
No. We're gonna... shit, we get an advantage attack. He's top of the round, so you'll get Cinnavari. Yeah, this is worth it. This is worth it.
Take that.
Right, he's... That was worth it. Because Cinnavari gets her attack. Hey, ponies. How's the game so far? I think you'll enjoy it, ponies. I really do. If you like D&D... the story is bad. The writing and voice acting is not good. It's not good. The game, though, like the engine, is really solid. Okay, Uncanny Dodge. That's fine. That's fine. Uncanny Dodge allows a rogue to take half damage. It's a great ability. We are... and they... One thing to work around, a rogue gets that uncanny dodge to take half damage. You have to work that around their reactions. Right? It's a reaction to do that, and you get 1 reaction per round. Let us blind. $20 damage. Yeah. I mean, it didn't look that impressive, but that was very impressive. Okay, he broke hypnosis, but at this point he's so fucked. I mean, at this point, because he's oh shit, a 2 and a 2? Come on. There we go. We'll head out, and Senevera should be able to not finish off this other guy, but put a hurting on him. Uncanny dodge, but you still take a shit ton of damage. 8, not great, based on bad rolls. That was an 8-sider. Plus, yeah, I mean, just not great rolls. Oh. Cast spell. He had a 0 wisdom, so definitely attacking the wisdom is fine. If I was a little bit more worried, a little bit more concerned about this, I would probably cast a hold person, but it's not worth it. It's not needed. We should be able to Sacred Flame. You're out of range. We could crossbow him. No, we can't even see him. Okay. Just end the turn. Charmed by Hypnosis is solid, right? The NPC can't even move, which is what we want. We don't want the NPC killing themselves because they're too stupid to realize, you know, they shouldn't kill themselves by, like, as a low-life character, rush into shit. Hey, iPonies, thank you for the subscription, buddy. And now we all have to guilt iPonies into running a Ravnica campaign. So that's the next goal, is guilting iPonies into running a D&D Ravnica campaign. Since he did a really awesome job on Curse of Strahd.
Wait till the next one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Any other takes for my newbie one-shot so far? I think I do. I think I'm actually filled up and good for my newbie one-shot. I've got to build out... Oh shit, a natural 20. Only a 7, but... You have a second attack? You've got to be... What class? Are you a fighter with a shitty dagger? Are you an Eldritch Knight? I think she's an Eldritch Knight. Yeah, I had some people just message me. And I haven't gone through the character creation process with folks yet, just minus yourself. But yeah, I'm debating doing that if there's an interest in it, of going through a character creation process of D&D, of like, how do you create a character? Where do you start? What do you look at? What do these numbers mean? Oh my god, everything is scary. For cleric party incoming. Not quite. Not quite. No, I'll make sure that the party is evened out.
A timely arrival. Many thanks for your help.
Ah, you
Clear
idiot.
skies, friend. What's going on here?
Clear skies! In my caravan at Copperan. A couple of hours ago, this man stumbled on our path, almost dead. No healing could help him. So
What man?
I put him in a tent, and I was about to send word to Copperan.
There's no one there.
That's where we're going.
Then perhaps you can do me a favor.
A favor?
Of course, I'll see that you're rewarded.
Almost dead. Sick.
No, wounded. Deep wounds, ripped open as if by sharp claws.
We have a
We found him
cleric.
on the road. It looked like he had crawled there.
Claw wounds? And no healing could help him?
That's right. The wounds were oozing. It's a wonder he was still alive.
Why send word?
Because this man was a corporal on the Copperan Watch.
You want us to take word of his death to Copperan?
Yes. Take this note and his personal effects to Sergeant Nickinen. Have him countersign the note, then see my agent. He is the owner of the general store. Meanwhile, get some rest. and share our camp. We can even sell you some equipment.
Let us share Aaron's gifts.
Let us share Aaron's gift. Yeah, I mean, what I've noticed with this game, they were not in the same studio when they recorded the lines, which makes sense, right? It's tough to be. We're in an age of COVID, but it hurt production a lot. You know, it is what it is. You know what? Let's cast our. I mean, I know I rag on the game. There is no better game right now that I've seen for 5th edition rule set. This game is really, really solid. 5th edition rules. Writing and stuff could use some work, but honestly, like, you know, some company takes this engine and runs with it and, like, gets great voice acting and great, you know, storytelling and everything. I play the shit out of the game. I mean, I'm playing the shit out of this game. Did it hurt it or open up a style of comedy? You know, I didn't actually look what you had for sale. What do you have for sale? Anything decent? It looks like not right now. No, you've got garbage. You've got shit nobody wants. Arrows, crossbow bolts. I'll take. Arrows. Oh. I mean, Cinevera can never have enough arrows. The room levels of awkward. This is not the room levels of awkward. Like, come on now. Let's be fair to the writing. This is not the room levels of awkwardness or greatness. I wouldn't exactly call it Princess Bride. But this isn't the room. I gotta figure out, like, I think you can do watch parties in Discord, so we're not on Twitch, we're not worried about, like, DMCA takedown shit like that. I really want to watch The Room with everybody. We gotta do, like, a drinking night of The Room, and we'll all just watch The Room. Oh, man. Lisa's left tit. Whenever you see Lisa's left tit, take a drink. That could be a fun night. Could be a really good night. I'm missing a unit of food. But do I have no food? I've got no goddamn food. Can I buy food from you? You have to sell food. Okay, you sell food. I'm just gonna buy all your frickin' food. 20 gold. Like, come on now. Don't embarrass me. Do you have a set of drinking game? Oh, no, I have food. But food. I literally just bought a shit ton of food. Did I not buy the food? Did I only have 3? I hit clear rather than buy? That sounds like a me thing to do. Okay, game. You're not wrong. I may have done that. Yeah, we'll just rest. We'll rest in the camp. As this guy slowly oozes out and dies. Like, I find the interesting reality, a level 6 cleric is a big deal. Like, Kalash is no longer just some scrub like that you find in town. A level 6 cleric is like they're a big deal. I should not be struggling of, like, you know, healing some random dude. A level 6 cleric is going to be beyond like your average family, you know, village by far. Yeah, that's going to be fly spells and shit. I think we'll talk to this dude again just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Your hat can bring people back from the dead. Yeah, I did forget about that. Okay, so you literally just sell. Yeah, I want nothing more to do with you. Samurai Cop? I don't think I've seen Samurai Cop. I think what I love about the room, and I mean, this is a point I've said time and time again, and so I apologize on repeating myself. Anyone who does something with passion is watchable. Level 6 when clerics get their first domain-specific channel. It is not. They get it with their level 2. I think it's level 2. All clerics get their domain channel spell very early. Either at 1 or 2. I think 2. I think 2 is when they get channel, and that they get one there. 6 is the next one, though. Is that unique to knowledge? No. Knowledge does get. But it might be... no. Knowledge... remember, knowledge, when we built yours, knowledge was that you gain proficiency in a tool of your choice or a skill of your choice for 10 minutes. And yet, right, I have a very hard rule of I do not do level 1 adventures. Level 1 adventures are so miserable. Think about a level 1 adventure. Your average character, you know, a frontliner is going to be a D10 class. So 10 plus maybe 12 hit points, right? Otherwise, maybe a midliner, a D8, your clerics, your druids, your monks. Rogues are D8s now, I believe. They're not D6s anymore. I think rogues are D8s. But regardless, like 10 hit points. Right, 10 hit points is average for level 1. A critical shot by, like, a little shitty goblin. A D6 plus 2, a D6 average is 4. Right? 4 plus 4 plus 2, 10. You could get fucking one shot on a critical hit. It's not fun. Right? It's not fun at level 1 to have so few hit points that, like, you have to be extra scared of even playing. Well, Togoth, actually, then you should just be a little more cautious. That's not fun, right? It's anti-fun to at least not be level 2. So I've done, like, where I start level 1 and I do no combat. Level 1 start is just talking, just discussing, just, you know, figuring stuff out. And I'll make sure there are no actual fights and players can progress to level 2. Level 1 combat is a problem.
Do you seek entrance to our fair valley?
That voice.
Yes, we do.
Holy shit!
Then go see Sergeant Nickenen in the guardhouse.
Thank you. Clear skies.
Stay in the light.
Oh my god, that voice!
Good day. I'm Sergeant Nickenen, officer of the day. What business brings you to Copperan?
Well, Sarge, we found something of yours on our way here.
Of mine? What exactly?
Here they are, Sarge.
The ring, the badge, insignia. The man who wore those was of middling height. Broad shoulders, dark hair, and a broken nose. Am I right?
Correct. You knew him?
He broke
Is
his
this?
nose after an exchange of views behind the barracks. Raoul tried to headbutt his basic training instructor. That was me. Now tell me, what happened to my good friend Raoul?
First, please accept our sincere condolences.
Thanks. Now tell me where, when, how, and who.
2 days ago. It was at a small camp in some Manakalan ruins. He was found almost dead by the caravan people. They tried to heal him, and then some travelers in the caravan rushed in to kill your friend and the guards Master Gala had posted.
And no idea who those guys were?
No such. They look like common mercs to me.
Did Roald say anything to you?
It was too late for him.
Dire news. Listen, go and speak to the Synod. Tell him everything.
The Synod?
The Synod is the ruler of the Vale of Caparan.
And where is the Synod?
You can find him at the town hall at this hour. Give him this note from me, and tell him exactly what happened. Here, my signature on the letter from Gala. Take it to Master Warmheart at the general store. And here's a note for the Synod.
Stay in the light.
Yeah, I mean, my voice acting is probably just as cringy, right? So it's tough to make fun of it. But granted, at the same time, I'm an IT guy. I'm not a professional voice actor. I'm an IT dude who enjoys D&D. You know, I'm not Matt Mercer here.
Sounds wrong.
Oh God, it's bad though. It's rough. It to be honest though, it sounds a bit like how I would be voice acting this shit. So. Starkelp, no, you're gonna be good as a cleric. We are gonna have, I believe, a lore bard.
What can we do for you on this fine morning?
We apparently have a letter for you.
Clear skies to you. Master Golden Tongue sent this letter.
Of course, of course.
Of course. Of course.
Yes. Master Golden Tongue's instructions are quite clear. Here's your money, and here's a receipt to sign. Would you be interested in sampling our wares?
Sure.
What do you sell?
Nothing fantastic. Component bracers. Okay, so you don't like. I not bad. Oh, it's not even a Pearl of Power or anything. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. It's not great. We're just gonna we're gonna call you. Do I keep up with Critical Role? I don't. I liked what I saw of it, right? And I haven't gotten that far into it. I'm still even first campaign, like not very far. I found it kind of late, and that's not true. I started listening to it very late, right? And what I did was during Final Fantasy XIV roulettes. Roulettes are basically like doing dungeons and doing shit like that. Stuff I've done 1,000 times. And at high levels, they sink your level down. And you can either act as a guide, you know, you help people through it, or, you know, you kind of just run through it. You're clearly a very experienced player who's helping to bring other players through it. I watched a lot of Critical Role through that. You know, at that point, like, the content is just so easy to me. And not meaning like, oh, I'm so good. Like, if you know Final Fantasy XIV, roulettes are not challenging. Roulettes are not difficult. It's something that, like, yeah, I watch Netflix through this. Especially at, like, once you've hit top level. You know, like, if I'm running Savage Raid stuff, it's mindless content to me. But it's good for experience. It's good for stuff like you can trade in little tombstones they give you for gear, right? So, like, I watched a lot of it through that, and, you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoy Matt Mercer of what I saw a lot as a DM. The group, to me, is probably more on the silly end than on the serious end of what I like. I like a serious campaign with silly moments, not a silly campaign with serious moments. And that's just DM styles, right? And that's player group styles. That's like what you enjoy. I enjoy Lord of the Rings, right? You know, well, what about Second Breakfast? Is a fantastic line, right? Like silliness, stupidity, stuff in that. But for the most part, Lord of the Rings is a very serious adventure. With moments, you know, Legolas and Gimli fighting over who had the most kills. That's awesome. That tends to be more of my style. So, like, I found that group a little bit too much towards the silly end, but still very enjoyable.
Welcome to the inn.
We should go.
Stay in the light.
Welcome to the inn. We should go. Stay in the light. Oh god. That's still okay. Right. That's the type of stuff. I guess in my campaigns and stuff, I like a lot of the organic silliness. A lot of times when I feel it's forced, it's not funny. A lot of times if I feel like you're trying to force inject silliness into something, it's not as funny. It's like,
You can't go to the
eh.
other side. Move on.
The Saint Art is there, yeah. But it's what DMs run. It's, you know, it's what people. That's not to say my style is great.
Clear skies. Joyce Nicodem says you have an interesting story to tell.
Clear skies to you, my lord. Well, it all began when we came upon this caravan.
Go on.
Good. They just did a skip. That's good storying.
Military matters.
And not unironic.
Leave in the more than competent hands of the Baron. But Nicodem sent you to me. You see, he is a rarity in the Stonefist Mercenary Company. The one old hand who was born here. We have known each other almost all our lives. He is the reason Stonefist came to our aid during the Orc invasion. And he sent you to me? That's odd. Why did you come to Coperan?
The Stonefist Mercenary Company?
Our military force, since they helped us repel the Orc invasion.
Who's Stonefist?
Gromnir Stonefist, founder of the Stonefist Mercenary Company. An Orc invasion happened about 15 years ago.
Those are all natural eyebrows, Starkelt.
By a shaman. They hit us hard and opened a breach, got a foothold in the outer works, and were about to hit the town. Then Gromnir hit them from behind, and they were between hammer and anvil. That doesn't answer my question.
Our current mission is to escort Lady Kitaela. Coperan was the seat of her family before the cataclysm.
And Lady Cathaela is on a nostalgia trip?
Far from it. One of her ancestors left family heirlooms hidden in the fortress. Among those heirlooms, we hope to find clues about the next stage of our quest.
Old elven nobility. I am sure I have never seen you before, Lady Cathaela. So tell me something about Coperan that a newcomer, or even a casual visitor, can't know.
In a side valley, there is an Imperial Mausoleum of Lanark, home of the honored dead.
Do the carpets are bathed in gold, dunked in gold, smithed in gold.
What's Lanark?
A very particular kind of marble. Very precious. The traditional stone for the honored dead. A place of remembrance?
Yes, for the honored dead who fell in battle for the Empire.
There is indeed an ancient Imperial Mausoleum in a side valley, sealed off since the fall of Minotaur. Not many know of it. Thank you, my lady. I am convinced. As for the rest of you, you said you were sent by the Legacy Council? We see a lot of Council agents on their way to the Badlands, and they bring a lot of rumors. So tell me, is there any truth to the rumor that the Sorax are back?
They are.
Yes, and they are as nasty as legends made them.
Can they truly possess others?
Not possess, exactly. What they do is worse, if you believe the tales that the paladins of Einar recovered from their archives.
Do me a favor. Walk around our city, talk to the people, then report your impressions to Sergeant Nicholas. Not a word about what you told me, though.
So we gotta find out. Yeah, he wants us to find a Sorak.
Clear skies to you, C9.
Yeah, it's interesting.
This town is really dirty.
What they did in this game is fantastic. The engine is amazing. The engine is really, really good. Writing and voice acting, as I said, could use work, but seriously, I mean, this is great work. Hell, I'm playing it like 15 hours in.
Local boss of the scavengers.
You could say that. Not bossing much, I'm afraid. We used to have adventurers raiding around here, but now, just one.
One.
Yeah, she's around somewhere. You might run into her.
We found an old Timarian monastery, south of here.
Yeah? Tell me where. We'll take care of it.
Does this have a DM mode? It has a dungeon designer mode. I don't think it has a DM mode. Yeah, I don't think it has a DM mode yet. Well, fuck. Like, we don't want to give up our food or our arrows. Oh, that's a lot of arrows. This is why, as a DM, I would recommend you don't track arrows. Tracking arrows is not fun. Tracking arrows isn't fun for DM or player. It works-ish in a video game. Magic arrows, yes. Magic arrows absolutely track. Magic arrows, pay attention to. Normal arrows and shit, why? Right? Like, that's not... It gets away from the fun of the game, at least to me. And there are very likely a lot of people who are into that. They want to track every element of the game, to how much food they eat, to hit. It takes away from the game. Was funny, my, well, some of you may know his name. Kalash. Kalash really introduced me to Dungeons & Dragons, of what was important in the game, what wasn't. Kalash is an outstanding dungeon master. Just truly fantastic. And one of the things that, like, he really tried to communicate was story is important. All that's, like, relevant. Characters are everything. The story of Star Wars sucks. Nobody likes the story of Star Wars, as, like, it's not interesting. The only reason you care about the lore and you care about, like, what happens is because the characters were so good. Right? Luke, Leia, Darth Vader, Han Solo, Chewbacca, R2C. You care about the characters more than the story. And so your job as a dungeon master is to let the characters step into the spotlight and tell their stories. And when you have to interrupt it, nobody cared about Luke Skywalker eating. Unless it was important. No one cared about the temperature. Unless Han had to chop open the Tauntaun for Luke to sleep in, but that's when it becomes relevant. If it helps to tell the story, that's relevant. if it doesn't help to tell the story, it's garbage. It's extra fat that actually detracts from it all. So a more realistic story. Well, I actually never saw Luke Skywalker eat once during the entire thing, and so this whole story was... No, like, no one says that. No one gives a shit. They never use the bathroom at all. Like, who says that? It's irrelevant. Right? That's what Dungeons and Dragons kind of should be. The only reason some of those things come up... Did anyone count, like, how many arrows Legolas had? Well, except when he ran out... Because something was relevant to it, right? It helped to build the story. That's when it matters. Are there different types of basic armors? Stone, iron? There are not. Armor is iron. Armor is armor unless it's somewhat magical. Oh god, hang on. Or made out of something special.
Well, that's weird. Usually they meet every day.
Give me 1 second.
Like an old couple, the two of them.
So I have no idea what these guys were talking about. We gotta find clues to the monastery. Oh my goodness gracious. Is there like stone versus iron armor? There is not. Is there mithril and adamantine? Yes, there is. It's more relevant for something that's like better powered. Stormtroopers could miss all they wanted. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of theories on that too, right? The Stormtroopers purposely missed, and, you know. And that's a little bit of dungeon mastering fudging rolls.
Well, mate, what can we do for you on this fine morning?
The Synod sent us to talk to you. Anything unusual in the last days?
Well, the Baron came back with a bunch of prisoners. Highwaymen, apparently. I'm wondering why they didn't hang them on the spot.
Hanging, eh? Would that be the normal practice?
Yes. You don't need that many prisoners to make them talk, if you ask me.
What do you sell?
I mean, he gave us some information, right? We'll buy some shit. That's just common courtesy. We'll buy a potion. Someone gives you information, you buy a potion, you know. Yeah, it's one of the interesting things about being a player in a campaign or something like that. The DM is certainly trying to tell a story, right? And the DM puts a lot of work into telling that story. You want to help the Dungeon Master tell the story. One of your jobs as a player, the player has the easiest job, right? You just have to generally show up and make sure your character is leveled up. And make sure, like, you know what your roles are. So help the Dungeon Master tell the story they want to tell, and you fill in your own points to it. I see a lot of posts of Reddit or anything like that about how fun it was because we fucked with the Dungeon Master. He wanted to tell this story and we did this. It's actually kind of dickish. It's actually like... You want to work with a Dungeon Master. You're all on the same team to tell a story. And if a Dungeon Master spent 10 hours preparing a story that you purposely want to dick over...
See my Eric? He is due to liberty.
Lass, I already told you. He's assigned to guard duty.
A whole week of it? And that after 2 weeks on patrol? No. Just doesn't want to see me anymore.
Now, lass, don't you fret. It's not that at all. The old man has his whole patrol
We're all glaring.
duty in the basement ever since they came back. Something or other. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
This is such a Dungeons and Dragons quest. Holy shit. That's actually so realistic. Not for 6th level characters. For 6th level characters, absolutely not. But, like, everybody is sitting around the table and a random conversation breaks out between two folks. You know, it's... you know, something's going on in the basement. And the player's like, okay, that's a hook. So, like, that's actually a chance to be a good player, though. Now, generally, what I would do, like, as a player here, and because we're getting into it in the Dungeons and Dragons mindset and everything, is approach them and talk about, like, what happened. And depending on my type of character, you know, am I looking for money out of this? Am I looking, you know, I'll investigate it. You know, what's the whole thing? It's a very interesting line to walk. Dungeon masters don't want to railroad you. They don't want to... Good dungeon masters don't want to railroad you. They don't want to tell you, you have to go here, 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 and here, and follow my direct path. But a dungeon master who prepares a lot of stuff wants you to follow a road of what they've prepared. And as a good player, there's things that you start thinking about, right? It's towards the end of the night that you want to start getting more creative. It's towards the end of an adventure. If you want to be a good player, that's when you start wanting to expand into more things, because that lets the dungeon master write. If you want to go at the beginning of the adventure and change a bunch of shit that the DM prepared, okay, fine. Now, like, what I prepared for you right on the spot can't be nearly as cool as what, you know, I had prepared for you over this last week or 2 weeks. So, as a good player, and, you know, I'm talking about the metagaming of D&D, as a good player, wait towards the end of the night to start doing stuff that goes off the railroad. As a good player, start waiting until the end of the night to go in your... Because the DM is going to be more likely, like, okay, I can work with that. I can write that. I just need some time. This wasn't what I was planning. This wasn't what I was thinking, but I can build from that. I can expand on that. I just need time to write. I need time to think. I need time to create. If you do it at the beginning of the adventure, well, fuck, I've got 4 hours left, and you've completely gone off the rails of what I wanted to do. Fine. Do whatever the fuck you want. But if you've got an hour left or a half hour left, now all of a sudden, oh shit, I can work with that. Think of it, I mean, the DM is a person. The DM is not a computer program that you're trying to break. It's a person. So that's definitely, watch your clock, watch towards the end of it, and that's the metagaming of D&D. Of how to, as a player, to be a better player. Because the truth is, as a player, you want the DM to enjoy DMing.
Mistress Mildred, the brewer wants to know when to bring the next delivery of ale. He doesn't want it to go stale. He has his reputation to consider.
If only the Stone Fist had put his thirsty patrol out on leave as usual. But now, we've only got the regulars and the ale's not moving too fast. Take him 2 empty barrels and get 2 new. It's the best we can do right now.
And it's stuff that I've learned over the years, right? Like, no one's really talked to me about, like, this is what you should do, this is what you shouldn't do. It's kind of what I found. I think it's hard to be a good player without having DM'd. And I think it's hard to be a good player without having DM'd after you think you've become a good player. Right? There's a lot of elements that go into it. Just want to make sure I can't get into any of these. Good enough. So, there was definitely a basement here. Right? Like, they talked about going into a basement. Can I talk to you about that?
Welcome to the inn.
We should go.
Stay in the line.
Yeah, it didn't change. So let's look at... oh, try the holy symbol. That, yeah. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought there'd be a little bit more to this. I think the internet has kind of created a competitive mindset in Dungeons and Dragons where it shouldn't be. Right? Like, you're trying to win the game, and I do the same thing. Like, when I play, I try and tactically play.
This young man, he asked me for a specific design so he could propose.
So, he probably gambled the money away.
Not him.
That
straight
voice to that
on the
face.
fast track to Sergeant Orion. I asked around.
So, where is this paragon of yours?
Consigned to guard duty. A whole week. And that just on his return from patrol.
Okay. What is the... well, see, that's interesting. Stark help. So there's potential for a question. Let's say it's early on in the campaign and we just experienced this. What is your opinion on the players attempting to sneak into said basement instead of going around and asking for more information on their original goal? That's not going off the railroads. Think about me as a DM. I want to get you into the basement. At this point, I have built a basement dungeon. I've built a quest line. How you get there is what's exciting. How you get there is what's interesting. If you've got guys who like socializing, if you've got guys who like talking to folks, you go that way. If you got guys who want to discover, investigate things like that, and the truth is, as a DM, that's all skeleton writing for me. Right? My goal is to get you into the basement. My goal is to get you to investigate what's in there. I don't care how you do it, and I don't even really write it. I don't even really write how you get into the basement. Right? So, I may have brief conversations written out for different people, and that's going to be a sentence, 2 sentences on a personality, on what someone might give you. But I would not railroad. What would be going off the rails is I'm trying to get you into the basement, and you guys decide, like, I actually, what I want to do is leave town and go exploring. Okay, I have nothing written for that. I didn't plan for you guys to go exploring. I didn't plan for you. And then I have to quick write that. I've got to quick come up with, okay, we don't give a shit about the quest, we want to go exploring. And then I've got to build a story off of something that I came up with in 5 minutes. It can work, but a lot of the work that I just did in designing this dungeon and creating that all, I now either have to throw away or potentially just save and come back to later. That to me is the difference of going off the rails versus using creative solutions. Find Sergeant Nickerman. So, the mine? I'm not actually sure where I need to go right now. I think I'm talking too much Dungeons and Dragons. I gotta find Nickerman. Oh, actually, he's on my quest tracker, though. It's one thing about D&D, though. Like, it is freedom. Right? D&D does grant you the freedom to solve things in the way that you want to solve them. But the goal is to kind of all tell a story together. And I think when you go too off the rails, you don't tell a better story. You might tell a better story just for yourself as an individual, and even then, like, I'm gonna be honest, the vast majority of, like, D&D stories that I read on Reddit or I read on, you know, anywhere else are not good. They're either not real or they're really bad because they star one person. Notice in all of these stories, one person is awesome. It's my story. I'm writing this story, And look how cool, look at these crazy things that I did. Everyone else might have been kind of side characters, but I did this really cool thing. That sucks. That's not fun. That's shitty. Because you had D&D is 4 or 5 people in a party together. So great, you had an awesome time. You were the star of a story, and everyone else was just your co-actor? You know, your co-star? Like, that's not fun. RPG horror stories
Well,
is...
again.
Oh.
So, you've had a chance to walk around the city and hear what people are saying?
I've mostly
What do you
talked...
think?
I've mostly talked Dungeons and Dragons. Let's go with the Highwayman.
The story with the highwaymen is also weird. Why keep them prisoner? Huh? Normally, the penalty is clear and swift. On the frontier, you don't feed idle people, particularly not scum like the highwaymen. At best, you put them to work. At worst, they become fertilizer.
This is now a D&D stream.
Something is wrong. Soldiers back from a patrol denied leave, posted to guard duty instead of visiting the tavern.
There are 2 things I didn't mention in our last conversation.
Why is she always sitting on shit?
And the Baron.
What about Roald?
When you told me of Roald's death and returned his personal effects, I was speechless. Not out of grief, but because not a week before, Roald had come back from patrol.
You mean one of them is not who he seems? What about the Baron?
I've known him for 20 years. I was a founding member of the company. Now, the first time in 10 years, I am Officer of the Day posted here, and that's not all. For the last 10 years, he's always called me Joris. Now, all of a sudden, it's back to Nicken. Something's wrong. I can feel it.
Suggestions, Sarge?
The Synod mentioned your mission. He and I go back a long way. So, go to see the Baron and tell him your heirloom story. I know what his normal reaction would be. So come back and we can compare notes. And if I were you, I wouldn't mention Royal, the caravan, or anything else. Clear skies to you.
Clear skies. So I think we're leaving. Right? I mean... Is there not an exit here? Long rest. Is the Baron a different direction? Hardest part about DMing is punishing bad plays and decisions. You're not wrong. A DM does not want to kill players. On the same effect, a DM does not want their players to feel invincible. I thought you did a fantastic job, honestly. Like, Curse of Strahd, I think, was your first real DM campaign. Curse of Strahd was fantastic, dude. You did a really, like, not bullshitting, not just, like, you know, yeah, iPonies is my friend. Like, you did a really, really good job in running that. My only, like, complaint was the ending felt a little bit anticlimactic of what all was going on, and that was kind of how it was written, right? That was a difficult thing to get through. I certainly don't put that on you at all. The entire campaign had some wonderful, memorable moments. No, I thought you did a great job of running it. I mean, ultimately, I thought you allowed us to tell our stories. And allowing the players to tell their stories, you know, we had fun, interesting characters. I think Bob and I probably monopolized most of the interactions and stuff, but we were also probably the more experienced players in it. I am gonna snag a drink real quick. I will be right back. Yeah, and sorry, coming back to it, ponies. That Curse of Strahd, like Ravenloft, is not easy to like run or go into or anything. I really thought you did a fantastic job. I mean, not, well, I said, not even for like just a first time DMing. As a first time DM, it absolutely shocked me how well you ran that. Because, like, DMing's a lot of fucking work. It is a lot of work preparing, a lot of work figuring shit out, a lot of work writing, and everything that you wrote disappears. The solutions that you came up to the problems, your players did something else. So, yeah, it's super difficult. But, you know.
Greetings, adventurers. Sergeant Nickenen says you want to see me on some urgent matter.
Yes. It concerns our traveling companion, Lady Kitaela.
Then let her speak for herself.
These are not dwarves.
Before the cataclysm, this valley was in the care of my family. Alas, only a few of us managed to survive, and none at all in the valley.
A sad tale, my lady, but not uncommon. Those were dire times.
My father passed away recently. Upon his deathbed, he mentioned some family heirlooms left in a hidden room somewhere in the fortress. With your leave, my lord, I would like to search for this hidden room and retrieve my family's belongings.
Out of the question. This is my castle, and all in it belongs to me. Now begone.
That is the most awkward chair.
Guest, you are protected by our customs. Otherwise, your impudence would land you in the dungeon.
He's rude. But he's a dwarf, after all.
All right, Joris, what do you got to say?
You're back.
Oh, fuck.
Clear skies. Well, he didn't imprison us, just threw us out.
Just threw you out. That's not like him at all.
Oh, he's not always so generous to strangers?
No. Just pragmatic and smart.
Smart.
Of course, smart. If we assume Lady Kithaela's story...
She's always sitting in the cutscenes.
...or coercing her could have drawn the ire of an elven clan. A pretty stupid move for stuff which might only have sentimental value, so not like Gromnir at all.
Pragmatic?
It would be cheaper to let you find the heirlooms under close escort. He'd demand a fee, but it's easier than having to search for himself.
Fine. What do you suggest?
Let me make some preparations. You go back to him tomorrow as envoys of the Legacy Council.
And there are, like, here we clearly, we don't like what's going on here, right? We clearly think this guy is probably not actually Gromnir. The game wants us to disappear and, like, come back, and they're going to reset and they're going to solve it. This is where D&D problem solving can kind of come in. Using different spells, using different abilities. You know, your rogues go in. It's actually another, I guess, metagame point to really think about as a player. It's fine to go off on your own. It's fine to adventure on your own. Be very cognizant of your time. Because for every second the story is focused on you, you're tuning out the other players. And the other players aren't as interested. And the other players don't care as much now of what's going on. And that's a problem, right? And it's shit that I've learned too over the years. It's like, hey, I love hogging the spotlight a lot of times. I love it being about me and my story, and it's very difficult to realize that's not the purpose of D&D. So it's just stuff to be aware of. It's stuff to think about, and like even a, you know, me who's played forever still screws up.
Welcome to the inn.
So let's sleep.
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure, get settled.
10 gold pieces is awfully fucking expensive for an inn room, by the way. I'm just saying. 10 gold is a lot. It should be a journey together. It should be what we've all done together. And as a good dungeon master, that's part of your responsibility and what makes it so stressful. You have to make sure that the players who are a little bit shyer, the players who aren't really as interested into it, get them involved, pull them in, get their character. They don't like to talk as much, they don't like to, so find ways of getting them involved. The DM's job is incredibly intimidating. The DM's job is terrifying. You have this massive weight of responsibility. The way that I've always seen it, I'm asking 4 to 5 people for 5 hours to sit with me. 4 or 5 hours. Like an average adventure at 3 to 5 hours, right? It kind of depends. But all of that, I wrote this story, and I'm asking you guys to join me in on it. I wrote this story. Is it good enough to entertain you guys? And we're all human, right? So if you're a player who's sitting there shitting on their phone, you're a shitty player. A DM who isn't that good, isn't that experienced, who doesn't have you gripped, get yourself gripped. Fake it. Make yourself really into it. How much do I modify a session based on the players involved? Have I ever entirely swapped a plot point, NPC engagement to something else to... I've only ever run one module. I ran Lost Minds with Final Fantasy XIV Guild. Otherwise, I've only ever done homebrew. And I literally write the adventure around... that's not true.
Why are you bringing these people to me again?
My lord, they
hang on.
showed me credentials that I thought you should see.
Credentials? What do credentials have to do with Lady Kitaea's claims?
I ran Tomb of Annihilation. And I went incredibly off script. And even Lost Minds Philander. I I went incredibly... I used it as a backdrop. But I write the story around the people. I write the story around not only the classes, but the personalities. What I expect people to do, what I don't expect people to do, and what I would do. But modifying a session based on the players involved, it is not my job as a dungeon master to win. It is not my job as a dungeon master to beat the players. It's my job to challenge everyone enough that they feel like they're having a good time. Writing small little tidbits. I can actually even show that. Let me show another adventure that I wrote. Hang on. We're from the Legacy Council.
We are deputies of the Legacy Council.
And the Legacy Council interferes in Copperan's affairs?
Quite the contrary, my lord. The Council would appreciate Copperan's help.
Why didn't you say so yesterday?
We do not flaunt our allegiance unless there is need, my lord.
Lady Kithaela has agreed to help the Council in a delicate and vital matter.
And what is that?
Historical research.
Those baubles have some historical value?
We believe so, my lord. We wouldn't be here otherwise.
Then why not just say so?
Confidential matters are best handled confidentially, my lord.
Then, shall we search for these heirlooms together? I shall escort you, and we'll inventory the historical items.
This is a Cree.
Then we can discuss a reasonable share for the keep.
That would be more than fair, my lord.
Then please, lead the way. Where should we start?
In the basement, my lord.
Let's go then. Nikonin, you were right to bring them to me. Now back to your post.
Yes, my lord.
See if I can pull up quick. Let's go one note. See if I can pull up really quick. Just that's Harakmar. What was this one? Oh, that was my own adventure I ran. Hang on. Oh, this was my Tomb of Annihilation notebook. Hang on. That's not the right one. I had a second one. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. I hate OneNote. Come on, you. Work with me here. Seriously. Yeah, this isn't... Ah, shit, I'm moving that. No. This isn't everything. This is one of the earlier notebooks of it. So, like, I tend to organize stuff by sessions. I did much more than 2 sessions in my Tomb of Annihilation, but here's my invitation. Sindra Sylvain, what she looked like, vision she had, and then, like, getting people into it all. Right, session 2, the Thundering Lizard, you know. So, what you can tend to see, as I go through my notebooks of different stuff, you know, the introduction, there's a lot, right? Like, I have a lot of writing here. That's to get people a backstory. What's going on, how this all works. See if I have another one. Harakamar, this was a one-shot I had written. Oh, Lost Mines 3 would be a good one. Maybe not. Lost Mines 3 is not a great one. This was just literally the first book of it. This was just my first chapter. Right. So you kind of get an idea. I know I'm running through this super fast. What's my most recent Tomb of Annihilation? Is this it? Oh, now we've got more sessions here. Alright, so we got a little bit more written into there. Session 4. It doesn't seem like a lot when you just fire through it quickly. It is a lot to write, though. Dude, I have so much more for Harakamar is not... I gotta find my actual notebook of that. Harakamar was another one-shot adventure I wrote. I think this is the one that I'm actually planning. Yeah, this is just the opening. I'm getting characters in as I wrote them. The different stuff for me. You know, I don't want to go too much into it because that's going to be the campaign I run. I've probably only put about, in terms of just my own personal work, maybe about 2 hours into that so far, which is much less than what the adventure will call for. The first adventure will probably be about 10 hours of work. 10 to 12 hours of work. Harakamar I have to find. In Tomb of Annihilation, there is a dwarven city that's been overrun by salamanders. And it's called, like, this dwarven mine city was called Harakamar. And so I wrote the last stand of Harakamar. And, like, I wanted to write what it was like at the end. It like, kind of just struck me as something that would be fun to write. And so that would be characters that, like, you don't get to pick your character. You'll get to pick your class, but you're going to be a dwarven rogue, a dwarven barbarian, a dwarven cleric. Like, those things have already been selected for you. And you'll have an adventure. You'll have a backstory. You'll already have everything written. And it's just another way of playing. So I wrote out Harakamar. I got to find my actual notebook on that. I'm fairly disorganized with my notebooks because I start and then, like, I save it on a shared drive so that I can write somewhere else, and then, like, I save it on another shared drive so I can it just I'm bad at organizing that, but it's why, like, you know, before I do an adventure I make sure it's good.
This is the place.
And so near the dungeons. How subtle. And pretty. Please, Lady Catania, before we inventory your heirloom,
You're dead.
there is something I wish to show you.
You're all gonna be
You
Sarax.
will find it interesting.
Yeah.
The Baron.
Now
Now we shall all have a nice long chat together.
How have you guys not figured this out yet?
That crowd.
You're all gonna transform. I mean, this is... Shit, Talia rolled a 1. Fuck. Ah. So one of the important things of D&D, as I spoke about, is turn order. Your magic casters, you want to go first. Your magic casters have to go first. When they don't, it causes major problems. We want to take this guy out. Yeah, that... 15... Oh, wow! 17 is a miss! Let's pull you here. We want to pull Cinevera away. Cinevera, at the end of the day, is still a ranger. She's not a rogue. A ranger can still have decent AC. Let's think about this. Let's go in. 78 hit points isn't bad. 78 hit points isn't bad. Do we go full power at him? I think we take out a guard. I think we take out a guard. Especially because Kalash is coming. Yeah, let's try and kill a guard. We have a decent chance of killing this guard in this turn. Not with a 1. Not with a 1. Oh. The crit helps. We're going to action surge this. This is 12 hit points. We should have this. Good, good, good. And now what we want to do is tactically, remember this is our NPC. This guy's got clear run to him. I don't want to move here because he gets a free attack. I want to move right here. I want to make sure that this guy no longer has a free run. You'll get a second attack. You don't. I get to control him. You're a fighter. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. What about you? 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? This isn't bad. Let's defend Cinevera. Right? Let's think about this. Let's defend Cinevera with dodge. If they want to come to attack Cinevera or the NPC, they're basically going to have to go through Joris. And he's dodging. I actually think this fight is already over. This fight is already done. I'm not even going to bother burning any spells. I'll use abilities. This fight is over. Does every character have the attack of opportunity mechanic? Every character can attack of opportunity. It's what's called a reaction. Absolutely every character can do that. It just makes more sense on fighters. Or a wizard bopping you with a quarterstaff isn't quite as effective as Togoth with a two-hand sword smacking you. You get one reaction, though, per round. A reaction is basically something that you'll do outside of your turn. This chick is so fucking useless. She's so useless. Just get out. Just get out. Natural 20, but not really damaging. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's disadvantaged. I mean, I think we still just shoot at him. 5 hit points, we should be able to kill him.
You're not coming back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. In this game, they tend to use cells, so that's a little bit of my own. They'll say 6 cells. I tend to use feet. I'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 15, 20, 25. Because a diagonal still is that 5 feet. Obviously this is 10 feet versus that, which is 20. Right? So you have to kind of get those numbers in your head. Cinevera is just... advantage. We're going to change target onto the guard. This should be stupid damage. Rangers are insane damage. Right, look at all she gets. She gets Colossal Slayer. She gets Hunter's Mark. She gets her arrows. She gets +2 for her bracers. It's a lot of damage. And what a critical hit does, why Rangers are so stupid good, and why Rangers are so stupid good with a critical. Remember, a critical It used to be in the past like ×2 damage, ×3 damage. In D&D 5th edition, you re-roll any damage dice. You re-roll any damage dice. Hunter's Mark is re-rolled. Colossal Slayer is re-rolled. The actual longbow damage itself is re-rolled. Right? That's 3 separate dice that are re-rolled. That's what makes it so powerful. So a critical hit on a ranger, and why initiative is so good, versus a barbarian or versus anyone else, is because of all the extra dice rolls. And there's our crit. Not even a chance. Not even a chance. It didn't even do the extra. Yeah, it just did the... Well, and actually, for her, you know, like it wasn't the first attack, so that's why... Oh, invisible. That's cute. 19. That's cute. That's cute. I'm sorry. Assassin? No, 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 no. Desperation is an ugly perfume. Look at that. Look at that damage. Didn't kill, but... Oh, please, come on now. You're really gonna come in on us? Come on now. Don't be silly. That's a problem. That's a problem. Went in on Cinevera. We... And even pushing him 5 feet. Could we do that? Let's think about that. Let's try and play this tactically. So that's a miss. We're going to action surge, though. And we knew we were. To shove him. And that's... Look at what that did. Right? This is why D&D is a tactical game. Now, Cinevera normally would have had to take ranged attacks with disadvantage. But now this creature is not within 5 feet of her. So it's kind of little shit like that that will really make a difference. You know what? We're going to... Oh my god. We're going to unequip the Warhammer. Let's Guardian Spirit this. Spirit Guardian, sorry. That will kill this assassin, I'm almost positive. And just end our turn here. You, like, dude, who... God, you're useless. You're useless. Can we... We can blind you. Right? We should probably do that. A lot of folks like to look at wizards as your damage dealers. Wizards are so powerful because they're battlefield manipulators. And you're still out of range. So that was a bad calculation. We're actually going to damage deal now because of that, because I miscalculated. But the point still actually stands. Two, 3, 4. We're just going to spread damage. So can distract you for this game. What do you tend to do with natural ones, if anything? Natural 1 is an automatic miss no matter what. Some people, a lot of DMs will do like critical fail tables and critical hit tables. That's player unfriendly. It really is. critical fail table tends to be very, very, very bad for the player, and because you continue with the same characters, that's why. You have to look at consistency. Fucking shit.
I thought you could fight.
You didn't actually target it. Yeah, we want to target that and get back. So I tend to not use critical fail, critical hit tables. Do you feel like a certain race or class is more common choice, or do you feel like it's pretty divided? Orc Fighter is your common class. Most people starting out tend to be Orc Fighter. Half-Orc. I'm sorry, Half-Orc Fighter. Half-Orc Fighter, not Orc.
Crush 'em.
Most people don't want to have to read about spells. That's a good... Most people don't want to have to learn about spells and how to use them.
Again, harder.
Once, I would say, like, once players realize what goes into spellcasting, they tend to not want to do it. Wood Elf Ranger is common. Yeah, Wood Elf Ranger is not... If you're going as an archer, I mean, it's not a weird thing. Oh, what do I want to do? Oh, no, right. I don't want to lose my spirits here. Let's go out. Ah, right. We can't. You know what? Let's throw on a hammer. We've got a +1 hammer now. We've got 15 strength. We're probably going to want to throw our dwarf the belt. I mean, there's a difference too of optimal and terrible. Where did... Oh, right, you were... Let's run back in. This is actually... That dude there is a problem. I didn't notice him. Let's think here. He's a warrior. Let's Hideous Laughter. And it's that easy, folks. It's that easy. You were a halfling cleric, right? You were a halfling knowledge cleric. If I remember correctly. Not optimal. It's not min-maxed. It's not terrible. It's a halfling knowledge cleric is low tier. It's not shit tier. It's a halfling knowledge cleric is not great. That doesn't really matter though. Because a DM, the difference between a DM and a video game is they build the adventure around that. Right? You start realizing what your characters are, and what I've said is more important, and I will forever say, having fun with who your character is so much more important than anything else. God, can I not just use the 1d4? Like, I wish I could use the 1d4 attack on him here, and I don't think I can. +1, +10 to hit. Yeah, I can't use the 1d4 attack on this guy. Halfling knowledge cleric is low tier. But again, doesn't really matter. High tier for Halfling Knowledge Cleric. Core races. I'm sorry, high tier for Knowledge Cleric. Probably Human is towards the top. Dwarf, Hill Dwarf, I believe, is the plus Wisdom. Is good. Trying to think who else has our plus Wisdoms. I think just of the core races, Hill Dwarf. I'm probably forgetting something. Because a knowledge cleric is not going to be necessarily frontliner. They're not your war clerics that are going to get the extra, like, heavy armor proficiency or anything like that. Who do we want to hit? Are you? You're still CC'd. So yeah, let's go after you. God damn it. And I guess low tier probably isn't fair. I mean, for me, there is a tier lower than low tier of, like, dude, why the fuck would you do this? An elf berserker is, dude, this is horrible. An elf berserker is absolute garbage. At least in terms of D&D. Not in terms of our hearts. Not in terms of our hearts. An elf berserker is bad, though. Wisdom is really not going to be great for a berserker. Intelligence is not going to be good for a berserker. Charisma is not going to be good for a berserker. And the +2 dexterity is fine-ish. I actually did create a gnome barbarian in 3.5 that I had a lot of fun with. And in 3.5, you do a weapon grade lower of damage. The gnome barbarian was very unoptimal. Was very bad. He kind of worked. Ah, fuck, I forgot to do that. Human, the original Human, if you don't take Variant into play, Human is really ridiculous. A feat at level 1 is very, very strong. Do I have a moderator that we can ban Ibel Wood? If we don't have a moderator, quickly I'll take care of it. We actually want to move right here. Oh shit, I had the wrong dwarf. You are who we want to move right here. Does that still hit you? Potentially? You can't see him. Okay. He's not actually in the range of it. Okay. It doesn't matter. This guy is toast. Whatever. Let's let Cinevera pull out the bow. Yeah, it just... Who's alive? Oh shit, that thing is still alive. Give me 1 second here. Let me just take this and we'll do a report on that. I guess spam. I think it's a bot. Dude, it's a bot. Twitch, don't make this so hard for me. Jello for mod? Oh, man. We can figure that out. Let me, actually, I'm not sure. Add friend whisper. Like, I can't promote right from the chat anymore. I didn't actually ban them. Right, see, like, oh, God. Like, I want to play my games. I'm going to figure this out after the stream. Because, like, I just want to play video games right now. Can you just do that? Oh, can you just do a slash? Oh, you can, I think. Theoretically, if you guys got it... Oh, shit! We'll know that command worked or not. As the boomer tries to figure out... Like, starring Jello, if it was just slash mod... Hey! It worked! Now's the chance to get drunk on power of a kind of small community. But a good community. It's a small community, but it's a good community. You don't think Jello got it? Mod? Oh, I spelled that wrong. I spelled Jello, Joe. There it go. That should do it now. To be fair to me, the name is very confusing. Very confusing. Yeah, I kind of love... has anyone ever played the game Spellforce? Or anyone know of the game Spellforce? Cinevera... Oh, Julian, awesome! Cinevera has been ultra addicted to it. Yeah, Cinevera has been playing the shit out of Spellforce right now. Which is kind of cool.
Gromnir, thank Einar you're safe.
Yes, I am. Thanks to Joris and these adventurers, it seems. Thank you.
Now, old friend, go see a Tiber with Joris.
No, I'm fine.
I knew you'd say that. I am the Saner, and you shall resume your duties. Only if our cleric says you're fit.
But...
No buts. I shall secure the keep and the valley till you're back. As for you, my friends, find Lady Kitaela's belongings and meet me in the throne room.
Strike true.
Well, strike through! Yeah, it's brutal writing. It's not good writing. And we need a little butt plug, right? Little... Yep.
Tell us, Lady Catala, what did you find? A gem?
This is my spell book. I remember. A robe, some money, as well as a piece of paper.
What does it say?
I don't know. There is only one word written on the paper. A Dragsteel.
Is that another place?
I'm not sure. I feel the pull coming back.
I guess we'll soon be on the road again then.
More monsters to kill. Fantastic. What about that door? Another secret from Imperial times?
Yeah, I don't think the Raiders were drunk in coming up with it. I think they had the right idea at heart. I think it's the difference of how much money you can spend on voice actors. The story isn't bad. Right? It's your typical D&D-ish story. Beautiful boots. Interesting. You'll want them. And a primed longbow is actually really big. Can we make that better longbow now? Hang on. Yeah, I think the writers were... They're doing their own thing, you know. Why do I... I'm not sure you're Fletcher's. I know I read something on creating a... Oh. Longbow of accuracy. It's not going to be better than a +2 short bow, and I think that's what Cinevera has, right? You have a +2 short bow. You have a +2. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, if the engine was kind of shitty and not fun, I would have quit this. The engine is good though. This feels like how I play 5th edition. Can weapons get buffed beyond the numeric type? They can. Weapons can get, like, flames on them. Weapons can get different types of things. A magic weapon is very big in Dungeons & Dragons. 5th edition especially. I should say 5th edition especially. There was a lot of rules in 3.5 and... like Pathfinder and stuff of how to craft magic weapons, how to do it. 5th edition tends to be much more that magic weapons are very rare, and magic weapons are kind of special. Certainly as a DM, this isn't, like, if we look at our group now and our equipment, this isn't uncommon. A +1 weapon on everybody at level 6, +1 armor, maybe some wondrous items. +2, we have a +2 bow. We have one +2 main weapon in the group. That makes sense. Like, at level 6, that's something kind of rare and special. And what I would tend to do as a DM, I don't preset loot. I kind of preset-ish loot. I'll come up with some stuff, but, like, I play favorites. Every DM does and should. If a player played really well that night, and, like, our ranger did awesome, not just dice roll, but was invested in the story, was helping shit out, was trying to fuel stuff along, a DM rewards that. Well, Tolgoff, that's not fair. You don't... No, like, a DM is a person. A DM is a human being. A DM rewards players that are invested. But no, you shouldn't do that. You should. You shouldn't play favorites. You shouldn't say, like, this person is my friend beforehand. I'm going to give them better loot. But a person who helps to drive the story, a person who helps to push things forward, maybe not even that night, but a good DM takes notes. A good DM builds that out and makes sure that that player is rewarded for what they're doing.
A major gate. Captain Ironshell was right. This dusty old room. Yes, look at it. It's perfectly intact.
It is locked, though.
How do we unlock it?
You need to use its name. It would normally be engraved nearby, but this was a private, secret gate.
So, we can't use it.
I know its name. This was my family's.
So?
Once you get me to my master, I'll give you the name.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
And then we teleport to Kefla. Well, that's fantastic.
I'm not sure the Synod will want to wait.
Then I'll give him the name. But you still need to stay with me.
She's tough, but at least she doesn't sound crazy anymore.
Watch your words, you... Never mind.
Yeah, what this game needs, and it's expensive. This game needs an audio engineer. This game needs someone who's paid a full-time job to audio engineer and fix all this. That's tough. That's brutal. You need an audio editor who knows dialogue, who knows sound, who knows music, who knows all of that. It's tough. It's brutal. That's an expensive job. I'll forever say, like, an audio engineer is a person who is never appreciated. It's, if I go with like a football term, it's your offensive line. You rarely notice a good audio engineer, but you always notice a bad audio engineer. Right? You always know when things are just off, audio-wise. Dusty old book. Let's take that for you. Oh, God, the early days. Oh, no. No. Nope. Do not communicate outside the family. Communicate that at the discretion of the warden. That's it. Oh, holy twins, Kiri and Juno, beloved of mankind, my time is now scarce, but my faith is strong. I bid you read these words of prayer. Know that with my last breaths I have laid low your enemies. Know that with my last drops of blood I have offered you sacrifice. Know that with my last words I praise you. Life drains from me, though you are ever young. I die, but you shall endure forever. Let the last deeds of this mortal man be my final act of devotion. Okay. This, I'm not sure why this isn't a wall. Video game design, don't create doors players can't possibly go through. It's strange. Oh, that's interesting. Can we get... And maybe we could get through it. What's this? Leads us up here. Yeah, it's a locked door. This is a bit of the problem of a video game versus Dungeons and Dragons. How do we get into this room? There's a chest in here. Like, as a player, I'm trying to pick the lock. The DM guides this discussion. A player, like a Dungeons and Dragons player, shouldn't leave a chest behind. A video game player does. How do you structure party introductions? The regular old, they all meet in a party. It depends on the group. I write out the introductions beforehand, and I handhold them. I have a reason that the party all writes, and I make sure to communicate that reason beforehand. Right? But party introductions are often a very awkward moment for everyone involved. Hi, I'm a half-elf. I'm a warlock who does... that's a bad job as a DM. So, who are you? You try to help people introduce themselves. That's fine to say, like, you know, I've gathered you all here for this reason. Or, and as a DM, you know, I'll say, like, so describe your character. Who are you? You know. And I generally, for new players, like to give them a prep. Come up if you're uncomfortable with the script. What do you look like? Standing before you is an elf who is roughly 6'4". Slender frame, has a bearskin pelt on his back, and as a new player, send that to me, and I could say, like, yeah, this works, this doesn't. I very often tell players that are brand new to the game to write out their introduction with me helping to prompt it. This is what your first party introduction is going to seem like, because as a DM, you don't want to put people on the spot. You don't want to make people, for the first time, feel uncomfortable.
Friends, words are not enough to convey my thanks. Your swift action has saved my life, and our veil. We shall be more wary of the Council's warnings.
The Council warned you.
Indeed. I thought they exaggerated. If anything, they weren't loud enough.
Sorax are real. You saw them with your own eyes.
Their presence was a clear message. Be wary. Be careful.
True. We won't let our guard down.
How does this change your position? Do you plan to join the Council, or simply help us in our endeavors?
We shall join. The discovery of the hidden gate will allow us to communicate swiftly. But enough about matters of state.
The Synod has the right of it. The only benefit of power is the ability to reward friends.
And true friends of Corporan, you have proven to be.
Thanks for your kind words. We feel quite rewarded.
You are hereby granted permanent citizenship of Corporan with all associated rights, as well as free use of our rediscovered gate.
The keys to the town, maybe?
And these gems from our mines are well suited to holding enchantment. Go forth on your journey with our blessings.
Many thanks for your generous gifts. May Einar watch over Corporan.
Yeah. A new destination is available. Like, we should head back home and give Togoth a better sword. But we're not going to do that. We're going to keep marching on. We're going to keep pressing on. Do we need a rest? No? No, I don't think we do. But, yeah, I mean, D&D is probably the game that I'm most passionate about. No better sword for Tobu. Oh! Oh!
Right under our noses, eh? It's worse than I thought. I met with this fake baron more than once recently.
see a difference.
Nice to meet you too.
Call me Bitterroot.
So that's not your real name?
This is such a
Only
D&D
name I
accent.
need. Tell me something. You're bound to the Legacy Council, ain't that right?
I knew these badges would help eventually. Yes, we are. Interested in joining?
Ever heard of Arwen Merton? He's probably marinating in some tavern in Caer Kiflin.
We met him.
If you'd be so kind, I have something I'd like you to take back to him. A message. And a gift.
Why not go yourself?
Is that a tiefling?
I'm not going to him. He needs to come to me.
He
It's not a
cheated on you or
tiefling.
something?
I'd rather not go into detail.
What's the gift?
A long sword.
Not too heavy. He could do that.
But what's the reward?
Ah, real heroes. I can give you the location of a treasure.
Of course, everyone keeps a treasure map in their pocket, just in case.
It's a Manacalon building in the Badlands. The Arcaneum wanted me to loot it,
Headlong Surespell would pay a fortune for what's inside.
but it's full of monsters. Too many for me.
We could team up.
I've lost a taste for adventuring. Do we have a deal?
Sure. I mean,
Fine. What's the message?
You tell him he owes me a child,
I.
and I'm waiting. Here in Copperhead.
I'm sorry. What?
Right. We'll tell him that.
Thank you. Here's the blade. Oh, and the map.
Farewell, Bitterroot.
That's kind of the difference between Dungeons and Dragons and a video game, summed up right there. Tell him he owes me a child. I'm sorry. What? Blink, blink, blink. Right. That doesn't happen in D&D, and it's what makes D&D difficult for a dungeon master. This is now a quest, right? Like, we just have to kind of go and figure this out, and like, all right, nobody here is like, tell him he owes me a child, and here's the long sword in exchange. Every single person watching is like, I'm sorry, what did you say? In this game, it's like, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Sure. I'll go tell him. Right. The Master's Tower. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go to the Master's Tower. We've got decent amounts of food. Oh, they gotta look for it. So we're long rested up at this point. Oh, dude, my D&D knowledge is ready to clear this tower. It's what gets harder as a dungeon master as the levels go up. It's difficult to provide challenging encounters. And so that's why you kind of bullshit a little bit. DM kind of fudges some rolls here and there, and... Really? Can I not? Why? Why does Wasti not work? Why do... Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Give me 1 second, guys. My keyboard battery died. I was wondering why Wasti wasn't working anymore. There we go. Keyboard battery, yes. Yeah, I have a keyboard battery. I actually need a new keyboard. I want a new keyboard really badly. I'm not a fan of this keyboard. It works. You know, hey, I purple parsed in Final Fantasy XIV with it, you know, I'm just saying, but I'd like a more comfortable keyboard. Wireless hate. Like, that's fine. I'm not good enough to notice the difference between wireless and wired. Like, my reflexes aren't fast enough to notice wired versus wireless. They are for some people. They absolutely are for some people. Not for me. I'm not fast enough. You know. That's me. That's a direwolf? Oh yeah, that would be a direwolf. Oh my god, this stupid chick. You recovered your spell book, didn't you? Don't you have any? Oh, you've got spells now. You did recover your spell book. Look at you go. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you because we can do fireball. We can do fireball, and that's really all that matters at this level. You can bite her up there? She was like 10 feet up. Yeah, no, I'm just not good enough of a gamer to notice the difference. Too old man, you know? We'll hold here. Solid damage. Solid damage. Alright. Let's put you up here. Is what it is. Can we blind it? Yep. I'll take that. Oh, I didn't even notice this other wolf behind us, but it's kind of fucked now. 4. Yeah, welcome to Disadvantage World. Oh, God. Magic missile? Okay. 2, 3. Sorry, friend. One more attack. 14 hits. Ah, we didn't kill it, but yeah, I mean, we had another attack. I don't even want to waste the ammo. I don't even want to waste the ammo on you. It's, I guess, like going into D&D stories. an interesting regret I had, and call it regret, call it, you know, not. I found a group that I had a lot of fun with. And to the DM, like, I shot him an email of some things that I didn't like about what he ran. We were doing Kingmaker, but, like, the DM was solid in that he didn't run Kingmaker just by the book. He ran Kingmaker with, like, this is the premise, but I'm going to come up with a lot of stuff. And I got frustrated one night. He introduced a DMPC who saved us on a couple occasions. And, like, I was playing a ranger at that point. I was playing just an elven ranger who was old and retired. And, like, I thought that could be fun for Kingmaker. Right? I thought an elven ranger in Kingmaker that was at the end of his line. Maybe getting a little bit better with some stuff, but was an old guy. A DMPC is an NPC controlled by the DM. Yes. We, like, found this purple worm. A purple worm is ridiculously powerful. And I rolled stupid well. Like, that night, it was on Roll20. There's nothing ridiculous about, like, my rolls of, you know, I'm hiding or cheating. I just rolled really well. And the purple worm fled. Like, okay. And then there was this massive sandstorm. And the DMPC saved us. Like, I've got this special, like, tent that can withstand this. I just need all of you to help me hold it. And we rolled miserably. And we failed to, like, hold this tent. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Like, we survived it. And okay, like, we did, and, like, I messaged him later, like, the DMPC kind of coming in to save the day, and even when the DMPC couldn't, he, like, rewrote it so the DMPC could. The worm ran away based on, like, because I just rolled too well, right? Nothing's cheated, nothing's broken, I just rolled super well. And, like, he got super offended at that. As I talked about it, like, yeah, I thought this was kind of shitty. Didn't matter. Like, well, like, you know, if you're not having fun with the campaigns I'm running, then don't play. Like, that's not really what I meant. You know, well, then what did you mean? Like, and then it got confrontational. It got weird. You know, and what do you do, right? Like, it's weird. So I guess I probably could have handled it better. One thing that I've always done as a DM now, after most campaigns, I'll tend to send out, like, a private message. Hey, what did you like? What did you dislike? What could I have done better? What could I have not have? I didn't mean it as a line of offense, like, you know, but it kind of sucked that the DMPC was the hero. Right? That's not the job of a DMPC. So it was brutal. And then, oh, dude, the last campaign that I was in. Oh. This one only lasted a few adventures. Before I found out that the Dungeon Master and the Cleric in the group were married. And the Dungeon Master at the time was going through an active divorce with the Cleric. It made for a not fantastic time. And, like, when I found that out, and, like, she didn't want to play, he, like, guilted her, like, yeah, you made a commitment, you should go. I'm like, I don't quite understand the situation here. Like, I agree that you make a commitment to the group, but if someone says, like, hey, I'm canceling tonight, guys, I just don't want to say the reason I'm just canceling tonight, that's okay with me. I don't want to say the reason I'm just canceling tonight is okay with me. But yeah, the reason was, like, I'm going through a divorce with the Dungeon Master right now. Oh god. I noped the fuck out of that campaign so quickly. I'm like, yeah, like, I'm just looking for fun. I'm looking for distraction. I don't want to go through a divorce. I don't want to do this. I'm so sorry. I really hope for the best for you guys. You know, it's tough to find a good group. It really is. It's tough to find a group that matches who you are as a person. The DM in general, I thought was kind of bad. Do flying enemies have any special interactions with attack of opportunity? No, they do not. Attack of opportunity says that if you leave the threatened range of a player, they get a free attack on you as part of their reaction. So if this Drake just flew straight up, Togoth gets a free attack. If this Drake flies straight up, both Togoth and Kalash get a free attack, because it leaves their threatened squares. Flying enemies don't matter for attack of opportunity. All that matters is leaving the threatened squared. And we're about to see attack of opportunity now that should kill it.
I win again.
Yep. So, why doesn't Togoth get an attack here because it's leaving? Because he already had an attack of opportunity. You get one attack of you get one reaction. Togoth, oh my god, I never replaced his bolts. I never replaced his bolts. Motherfuck. Oh my god, I removed the shield. Removing the shield is still fine. Fuck. I gotta stop reading. I gotta stop looking over. I want to pull him far away. We have so many turns here. This creature shouldn't live. It's too much for this creature to live through. It's no worries. I mean, the reality is, as Dungeons and Dragons goes on, it's easier for me. It's less about random numbers and more about tactics. And I do know D&D tactics. I'm fairly solid. I can make mistakes and still be fine. Let's take a look here. Okay. We have baskets back there we should look at. It's way too far. I need a D&D group so badly. I don't have the time to play a campaign anymore. DM a campaign. I don't have the time to be a dungeon master anymore. I wish I did. Life is just too demanding. But goddamn, if I could play again, I'd really enjoy it.
Crawling through dirt, nothing new here.
So I do have the Togoth one shot planning up where I had talked to some folks. I threw out something in the Discord. We've got a group at this point kind of built up and planned. I need to work with everybody on an individual level and help them build a character, which is time, right? You know, it's folks who have never played D&D, so I got to help them build a character. That's a couple hours work in itself. Dude, is this nothing? That gets us here. That gets us here. Yeah, I actually saw paid DM services, and I damn near did it. I was pretty close. The month of February was rough for me. Month of February, I had a lot going on. A little bit before, truth be told, streaming has helped. Streaming has helped a lot in stress reduction. I got really stressed out. You know, like, life was hitting me hard. I was miserable. I wasn't having fun with life. And I know that sounds very, like, arrogant of, like, you know, if you're not having fun with life, like, welcome to the world. It was difficult for me. And so I damn near, like, went towards, shit, maybe I should just pay a dungeon master. Maybe I should just pay someone to do what I want to do and have fun with it. But, like, then that's a whole process, and that stressed me out, right? Like, I want to interview someone. I guess I have enough of a chip on my shoulder. Like, if I'm going to pay you for a service, I need to know you're good. I need to know that what I'm paying for, like, I'm not just nobody. I'm not just a random person, and that doesn't at all mean YouTube, Twitch, anything like that. It means, like, I know my own self-value. I'm an IT manager that, like, I want to play video games, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I want to know that if I pay for your services, I'm getting something fun. And I couldn't find one, so I'm like, alright, well, let me go to Roll20. Let me go to Roll20, and that's where I found that, like, Dungeon Master getting a divorce group. I'm like, oh my fucking god. I need something in my life to help me, like, help me distract myself from the world. And that's where streaming started to, like, come back. I'm like, yeah, let me do this again. Let me see if I enjoy it. Let me see if I have fun with it again. You know, I'm certainly never, ever, ever, ever looking to make a living doing this. I don't want to. It is helping a lot. I think it's helping more than most of you guys know. There's a different Togoth personality of what most of you guys know, of just, like, gets very stressed out easily, gets very worried easily, gets, you know, concerned about shit. And this has been a big distraction.
And it's had recent visitors. Look here in the mud. A boot print. And the rain has only just stopped. Let's be careful. Difficult to read anything here. Lady Cathala, do you know how to enter the tower?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's meant a lot. And it's been fun. So is this evil Togoth? It's not evil it's a little bit more of real Togoth. You know, I mean, I think it's one of those things with any streamer, any personality or anything. no one will ever know me like Cinevera does. And you shouldn't, right? Most of you guys should just know the entertaining side. And that should be any content creator. Any content creator, you should just really know their entertainment side, because that's who they are to you. But everyone is human, right? Everyone's got like shit that's going on in their life, stresses, worries, and all of you guys do too. So yeah, I mean, I guess when I say, like, you know, thanks so much for watching and all that, it's a little bit of a mantra. It's a little bit of just an automatic speech. You know, as always, folks, thank you very much for watching. But it is sincere. It is sincere of, like, I get a lot out of the idea that me playing a video game can kind of help folk. That, like, other people are looking at this and getting entertained by it. That's awesome. That's really fun to me. It makes me feel like my downtime and the time that I'm spending just, like, playing a game or doing nothing is still valuable. And at the same time, it's not a commitment, right? Evolution has Discord. Discord has been huge. That it's no longer a forum. It's no longer just posts that we make. It's no longer, you know, any of that. And, like, being close to folks, I guess with Starkhelp, you know, we're obviously not as close to you as we are with, say, Titan. Like, I've just known him for so long, right? And Titan has known me forever. Titan has been a friend of mine for a long time, and wow, that's a fucking jump. Dude, look at you, Togath. So I just, you know. I spent time with my folks today, which is, today was fantastic. Today was so much fun. My dad is, like, so social, and my mom is not. My dad will strike up a conversation with anybody. So we went to the trolley barn again. Oh, it was fantastic. My dad is very shy about, like, ordering food. It's a little bit weird, but you just have to know him. I ordered Greek food today with Cinevera. I got a hero, you know, nice little pita bread wrapped lamb. Oh, delicious. That's not really my dad's type of food. My dad likes barbecue. So, like, I walked over with him. You pick up on that. You know that I'm not going to make fun of him. Like, Dad, what? Just order food. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm never going to do that. It's like, hey, like, why don't you take a walk with me? Oh, my God. Pulled pork sandwich looks so good. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'll get a pulled. But he will strike up a conversation with anyone. My dad just will happily, like, if he's going to order food, he gets really, like, or do something that, like, the spotlight is on him in that way, he gets kind of nervous. But he strikes up a conversation with fucking anyone, and my dad will talk your ear off. And that's just his personality, you know. So we went there today. We had a wonderful time. You know, it's knowing to recognize that. My dad is also a very big personality around people he's comfortable with. And, like, my mom can never get a word in. My dad is just a big talker. And so, like, I take my dad off to the side. So Cinevera and my mom get to talk. And my mom, like, never stops talking to Cinevera. And the two of them have built up a great relationship. It was a wonderful day. Notice the worried part of you in a small conversation we did. Yeah, I mean, I tend to try and mask any issue with me, you know, because that's not what you guys want to deal with. And it's possible, you know, I get stressed out. I get the same struggles as anyone else. I think every person does. You know, it's that a little bit of the face behind the Let's Play, the face behind the streaming, you know, who we are as people. I've always felt very comfortable kind of being in this role of, like, talking to folk. The mask was broken when you guys knew I wasn't an elf IRL. Well, that's true, but I do have an OnlyFans coming out. And so if you guys, you know, want... it's not for me, by the way. It's all for Talia. So, like, if you want to see the puppers, we can get full cooter shots. You know, she's a corgi, but she's able to lick herself. That's kind of big. Do we long rest here? We haven't gone through enough to warrant a long rest. Hey, Yennelberry! Welcome to the stream. We're chilling, we're relaxing, we're having fun. You did arrive at an interesting time. Like, this is just life talk, because the stream is, what, like, almost 3.5 hours in. And it's like, yeah, just talking. So, we gotta build this. We gotta build both symbols. So let's build this little penisy thing.
We should come back during the night.
Oh, fuck. We gotta rest. No, I think we're fine with this rest. Like, we don't need much. We're actually in good shape. Let's use Talia to identify. Yeah, let's use this time to identify. Have you ever had any player sacrifices occur, aka a player effectively ending their involvement with the campaign to save the rest, potentially due to them knowing they wouldn't be able to go on? So, yes and no. Player sacrifices happen in a campaign. I don't want to say all the time. I don't want to say, like, you know, this is a common occurrence. You're not kicked out of the campaign. You're going to recreate a character. I like player sacrifices to mean something. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, a player sacrifice that's fantastic. I don't know if Hyponies is still here. We did Curse of Strahd, right? And there was one point we invaded Strahd's castle. Strahd is a big bad vampire who basically has full control over the realm. In our arrogance, we thought we could fight him. In our arrogance, we were gravely mistaken. Our cleric, who worshipped the Lady of Flame, told all of us to run. And that was Bob the Rocket. And we all knew, like, oh fuck. No. We can get out of this. No. You're gonna run, or the Lady of Flame is gonna burn you. And we were all hurt and we were all crippled. Drops the fireball in the middle, holding off zombies, holding off this big swarm. Strahd himself coming out and drops the fireball in the center of it as a, I know this isn't going to kill you, Strahd, but fuck you and fuck your minions and fuck them all. And it was heartbreaking. Like, yeah, we gotta go. We went in over ourselves. We couldn't do this. It was amazing. It was a great memory. It was a great time. It was a great part of that character. So those types of things can happen. As a player, if you go into it with a mindset that I'm going to sacrifice myself and I'm going to try and tell an awesome story, you've already failed. It's not going to work. Oh, shit. We already know what this is. If it organically happens, if, like, shit starts going, no, 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 oh, no, oh, no, like, that's so cool. That's so cool. It makes an interesting story. It makes for an interesting time. We got to come back at night. We're still resting. Tell your mother I said hi. Mama Goff. I don't think I missed a message from Mama Goff. She does watch me now though. My mom is awesome. I have got the world's greatest parents. There's so many people who have shitty parents in the world. There's so many people who have to go through so much problems. I have the greatest parents in the world. Let's get the balls. Oh shit!
The feast is just starting.
You're not opening your mouth.
We'll make a nice main dish.
You have to open your mouth. Really? I mean, you guys don't stand a chance. So, oh, they've got a lot of hit points. Oh shit! Actually, this is not free. This is not a free fight. This is not a free fight. Okay. I actually have to focus on this fight. Let me think about this. Let's head here. Other dread 82. We want to take her down. She's got a better chance of provoking an attack of opportunity. Right? Because we're going to move these characters out-ish. We're going to move her out. And she has a turn. So this is a little bit, let's look at Dungeons & Dragons. Let's think about what's smart. She's going to move. That is going to attack provoke an attack of opportunity against her here. So we want to go all out against her.
Wait till the next one.
Oh, and a crit. Oh, fuck. That's pretty big. We're going to action surge this. We're going to action surge this. That's alright, that's alright. Oh, and a crit again! If she runs, almost certainly is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. We want to move her out, but remember, we have an order. I mean, she's got 6 hit points, a magic missile. Let's do... Magic missile is dumb. You have Fireball, but you've only got one other foe there. A Magic Missile is not dumb. This is smart. This is smart. We're gonna do Shocky Fingers, but Flamey Fingers, and we want to jump her out. This is an NPC that's critical. We want to let her get out. Let them attack Togoth. Let them fight. That's fine. How do you disengage? I did not see this creature here. Why did you get to attack had a bonus action in some way? Alright, alright, alright. We need to protect the NPC. Togoth is going to have to stand there. That's okay. It's not a humanoid. As an undead, Doesn't hurt the undead in the way that I want to. I shouldn't have run out of that. That was a mistake. What I should have done is left Kalash up here for the spiritual guardians, but we can still fix this. What we're going to do is just power on this creature. It's not fantastic damage, but that was a mistake. That was a bad play. Togoth can handle this. And a disengage. And they've got spider climb. Okay. Okay. So all of them are separated enough that we don't get a fireball. Do we try and fear one of them? I don't think so. Wisdom saving throw. I'd like to control that creature. I'd like to bring you out there. I'd like to control... You can't make an enemy helpless with their... Why can you not be... What's the... I guess it's immune to laughing. Okay. Okay. We're gonna blind it then. We're gonna blind it. +4 is a bad blind. +4 is a bad blind. Alright. This is a decent target. We're going to charge in. She's below full hit points. That'll get Colossal Slayer. It's a bunch of damage, right? 9725. These are undead. Kalash can... Let's move here. Yeah, you can take a hit. This is the shit I'm worried about. That's the shit I'm worried about. And paralyzed. Alright. Let's think about this. We have to target this guy. This is a brutal fight. This is a brutal fight. I'm not sure why that didn't provoke. Paralyze on Talia is a problem. We have to kind of turn this. Let's turn undead. Holy shit, they both succeeded fantastically. Let's get a spiritual weapon out there. We're in some trouble. We may not win this fight. We may not win this fight. I'm not sure why they get so many actions. It was dumb. Fuck, are you kidding me? That's good damage. I don't know why they can disengage like that. That's a pretty huge...
You'll get a nice scar.
We didn't get a good play on this. We can beat this fight. We just didn't get a good play on it. That's bad. Alright, they're probably immune to charm. I'm gonna take the spiritual guardians. And let's move here. We move a little bit more. Yeah, let's move here. Well, yeah. Let's attack. Yeah. Take the attack. This slows their speed to half. Talia's gotta fucking break. That paralyzes. Alright. Sweet. Let's move. Hang on. Let's move here. Shoot. And let's move here. And stop it from going too much further. Trigger it. Yep. She's not though. That broke concentration. That's going to be the end of it. Yeah, that's the end of it. GG. That was the end of it. That free disengagement is big. Me knowing that now, that they have free disengagement, changes tactics a lot. That changes tactics a whole lot. I can't win with most of my party dead. That free disengagement is really, really strong. I still think we want to bring Togoth into here. This wasn't where the problem was. A natural 1 is a problem. Was the... you know what? This might be part of the problem. This is part of the problem. Yeah. Let me... I've already died, I've already lost, campaign failed. I think I've got a better plan. I think I've got a better idea. I think I move here and not into them. Like, what does 5 feet really matter? You'll see in a little bit. That's alright. I don't like the miss. Fuck! That's alright. We're gonna action search that still. We still want to bash her. Right. Now we know a little bit more where they are. We're gonna fireball this. They take half damage, but still, 18 damage is no minor bit. Sparkle, target up to 3. That's worthless. Frightened is bad. Turn on dead is big here. Everything but one failed. But that's okay. We're going to move into here. We're going to drop our mace here. We're not overly fucked. We're fucked, but not overly, so. They're doing a good job of separating. This is running. We don't have a great fireball except here, and this is... Do we take crowd controller damage? I think we just take damage. This breaks turn undead. This breaks turn undead. That was super stupid. That was super stupid, and especially not to use Arcane Fury. That was really dumb. That may be the end of the game. That was a really bad play. Super dumb play. Yeah, it was a really dumb play. We want her here. Cinevera's gonna have to tank a bit. That free disengage is, and the Toga Fear may be. All right, let's think about this. We got to get shit dead, right? Get shit dead. Tully can survive. Get shit dead. That's the D&D mantra. This is a tough fight. This is a really tough fight.
Deal with it.
It's over. Kalash is dead. Dude, this is tough. I'm going to need to put more thought into this. This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. I think we need to hypnotic pattern. Although our vampire's immune. I still like this play now versus the others. I mean, a crit there, it changes the flow of battle so much. That changes shit so much. I think we have this fight now. for her. Slows and impairs them. I can't. They're undead. Let's just boom it. Do we not boom it? Can we maybe we slow it. Maybe we slow them. I can't slow here. A little bit bullshit that I can't slow here. I can't slow up on the wall, right? The only way I can slow is if I get Togoth. Although it seems to be not including him. Let's try that. Alright, so he's failed. We're going to bring you out here. You're still going to get encountered. One attack is not bad. And no disengage. Right? Because that's not a bad play. That's not a bad play. Use power. I still like the turn undead here a lot. 2 failures. That's solid. That's solid. We're gonna spiritual weapon. Yeah, we're actually in really good shape now. That could potentially break the turn undead. Do we break the turn undead? I don't think we do. I think we let it run. I think we let it run. And that's a decision to make. I think we throw a flaming sphere onto this thing. I like that, and let's pull Talia out. Cinevera is stuck in melee. Alright, there's not a whole lot we can do. Let's Hunter's Mark. And let's just attack. Right? It's not turned. It's not... Fuck, that one was turned. Cinevera could have attacked here. She just had to move. That was a really dumb play. It's a really bad play. Yeah, it's actually so much tougher controlling a party versus one character. Alright, Togoth. Talia's under duress here. Yeah, I think we go here. Love my D&D tactics getting tested. It's tough. This is a good fight. I like this fight a lot. This is a problem. Guaranteed damage doesn't do much. Blindness isn't bad. Blindness isn't bad against this. Good deal. And let's get you out of here. Blindness out of that gives Talia a good chance to escape.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So it's still slowed, right? And that slow has been big. That slow has been kind of game-changing. Alright. Spiritual weapon. Fuck. Alright, that's okay. I think we want to pull out the Spiritual Guardians. Yeah. Let's pull out Spiritual Guardians. Let's move in. Eventually, he's going to come back in. Don't worry, it's when we're all revived as zombies. Now we've got a decent tactical position set up here. I know it doesn't quite look like it. You know, we've got our... He's blind. Theoretically, he should not be able to get an attack of opportunity here. First thing we want to do is crash our flaming sphere. I don't know what... Like, one of the things I hate about this game is I can't move here and charge. I have to... I can only attack it here. Like, I can't move in and charge. So it'll take half damage. That's alright. What do I have? I think we do a level 3 magic missile and just blow the shit out of it. Right? We end our turn here. We're okay there. I'd like to pull out the bow. I'd like to take the advantage here. Yeah. I want to get our casters clear. Hit the advantage target. And I want to press into him. I want to make him uncomfortable. Like, he has to move. It's the start of the turn. Yeah, no. This works. We're gonna absolutely cast the shield. Alright, not great. Second attack, good. Second attack misses. That's fine. That's fine. I think we want to send Togoth back in to help. We want to send Togoth back in to help Kalash. That's solid. I think this'll... And a crit because I'm like subclass and... Damn. That's painful. That's painful. Alright, we've got that character there. Acid arrow. You know what? No. We can't take... We don't have another fireball. Okay. Alright. Let's go here. Even with advantage. Okay. We want to pull you out. We want to pull you out. Now, we're still in good shape. That crit is bad. We're actually super fine right now. That was everything. This fight is over. I can confidently say we've won this fight. Yeah, I'll confidently say we've won this fight. I'm even going to pull out of there with my spiritual guardians. Talia, does it matter if you get hit? No? Everyone's hurt. We're fine. Oh, give the treat to the Korg. All right, once we finish this fight, we will absolutely give the treat to the Korg. Yeah, let me end the fight. We've won at this point. Even Kalash down doesn't matter. We've won this fight. This was a tough fight. This was really difficult. What about the second? If there's another wave of this, we're fucked. If I can get Kalash on his feet, we could survive a second wave of this. Yeah. Dude, you're so weak. Knock? Oh, Fairy Fire. We're gonna crash this. That blind is... That blind! I don't know why Talia didn't get a attack of opportunity with her staff. Talia should have gotten an attack of opportunity with her staff. Right? I'm not sure why she didn't. That's right, take half damage. I'm fine with that. Oh, come on, that's fine. Yeah, the always disengage fucked me up pretty hard. I did not realize that when I went into this fight. However, it's over at this point. There is no...
Wait till the next one.
There is no chance. Oh my god, you're gonna leave Togoth Square? Idiot. Idiot. Alright. Give the treat to the Korg. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. One second. Hey, you got a treat. You got a treat. Let me just get the lovely Cinevera to grab the webcam. Because it disconnected? No? This is a very excited puppers. Jello. Jello, thank you so much. Can we see her cleanly? Can we... Oh! Can we dance? Can we dance? Can we dance? Can we bang? Bang! Can we up? Up! Can we down? Can we give me paw? Give me paw? Can I get the other paw? Other paw? Other paw? Is there anything else we're missing? Can we crisscross? Crisscross might be difficult with the webcam. Let's do Talia Discipline. Come here. Ready? Stay. 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 Go ahead, take it. Good girl. Is that a good treat? Yeah. Who's a good girl? She's not responding now. Good girl. Is that it? Good girl. Come here. Can you sit? Talia? Yeah, no, yeah. Good girl. Are you my good girl? Alright, time to go. Oh shit, now do it again, but with the webcam maximized. I didn't maximize the webcam. Alright. If anyone else gets 10,000 points, let's do a mini treat. I think I can add this in. I think I should be able to add it in as a 5,000 point treat. Viewer rewards, channel points, custom. Custom rewards. We'll do give the treat to the cork with full webcam. Oops. We'll do 5,000 points for that. 5,000 points for Toga Foot stream. Oh god, no. Alright, so we've got 5,000 points for a give the treat to the Korg with full webcam, because I fucked up. Oops. Oops. Solid fight. Really good fight. Let's get Cinevera. Silence is actually good. I didn't actually realize she had level 2 spells at this point. I gotta look at those. We won't do a full big treat, but we can do a mini treat. That's a little my fault, guys. Sorry about that. God damn it, Togoth. God damn it. Try to be a professional. And, we should rest, but we're not going to. Save for the next post fight. My eyes paid the price for being so... Oh, god damn it, Togoth. Like, what? I'm so sorry. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't think. I got excited. I got excited to give the treat to the Korg, too. She loves the treats. You see how happy that Puppers is. That's a Corgi who loves her treats. Yeah, she's a good dog. I mean, we go to the locked door, right? And Star had to mention the screen size. No, I didn't think about it. That was my fault. I'm the bad guy. I mean, this is the symbol. Yes? What am I missing here? That's the symbol. Do I have to make them both? I'd pay 50,000 points for a Togoth toe stream. No, you're gonna need to hit the OnlyFans for that. And the OnlyFans is actually only Talia, so it's awkward.
Did you see that?
Oh.
Huge. Not alone.
We're not alone. Master, I'm coming. Oh, fuck. Those words are never greatly spoken. No. I thought it was a read. Metallic headband. I mean, we know that's magic. We know that's magic. Go ahead and just ritual that. We know it's magic. Has to be, right? Holy phalange. Headband. Oh, a headband of intellect. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I gave her the wrong thing. I gave her a diamond. That's alright, though. No, you can wear it. Need to short rest first. Yeah, I honestly, it's weird to think of life pre-Talia.
This is Iradir Fairmind, the Justicar, as he presents the first codex of Imperial law to the court.
This is a quick save, because we know we're about to get fucked. Oh, such a good dog. Like, I couldn't imagine. Well, I mean, I lived life without Talia, obviously. But, oh, what a fantastic dog she is. It's very interesting. Talia is a dog that you have to earn her love. She's very grumpy. She's a bit of a princess, but, you know, we've earned her love. I've truly never had a dog even on the same level as her intelligence. She is by far the smartest dog I've ever seen. I mean, like, you've seen stuff online. You know, you see, like, the top of the top. She's not there yet. Did you earn her love or did you buy it with treats? Little column A, little column B.
This harp, look at this wood, the patina. It hasn't aged a day, seems out of time.
Other wonders does this place contain?
Yeah, her intelligence is a little bit scary. What she's able to piece together and process and still be such a happy dog. The library. She's truly a lady Iron Belly. You know, I mean, she did eat ant poison accidentally. You know, she got into ant poison and she's like, what? Like, it was good. The fuck? Can you interact with the ghosts? It doesn't seem so. There is a spell in D&D, Speak with Dead. I don't know if I have that. Armor of Flame Dancing could be interesting. Scale of Sturdiness, and yeah. It doesn't seem like I can Speak with Dead. It is a cleric spell. Speak with Dead is a cleric spell. Let's take a look here. I think it's a level 2 spell. Level 2 or level 3? Let's do... $5E. Oh, $5E. Speak with Dead. Hi, puppers. Level 3. Bard or Cleric. I don't think I have it. Beacon of Hope, Bestow, Create, There is no Speak with Dead. Speak with Dead is a fun spell as DM. Ooh. Crafting the Night Long. Ho 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 ho. Or the Long Night. Mace of Smashing. Scimitar of Acuteness. Or Acuteness. No path to destination. Can I... Nothing. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really exist so well. Like, in 5th edition, like, if we were actually playing, this is such an easy encounter. Chainmail of Robustness. Oops. Did I take this one up here yet? I think I did. I think I went up here. I think it's where I started, actually. I'm glad I get to share the puppers with you guys. She is a very important part of our life. And a good dog. The salon. Oh.
Let's stay on guard.
We should actually short rest. We should short rest. After that fight with the vampires and all that, yeah, we should short rest. That's smart. That's smart. That gives the... What do the beautiful boots do? Charisma? They we didn't identify them. Let's put you in the beautiful boots. Let's heal once, that's fine. Let's heal, heal, that's fine. Let's heal, that's fine. Let's heal, let's heal. Let's heal. Recovery, yeah. Oh, what do we take out? Ring of Dark. Oh, all of these are so good. Let's give you that then. What's the matter, Talia? Rough. Yeah, you know that you didn't get a full screen shot, and so like Talia's upset that the viewers got robbed. She's like, what the fuck, Dad? Come on. Are you a streamer or are you a zero? Like, dude, I'm just trying to de-stress and have fun. Talia's like, no. Her vanity is showing. Yeah, she's a good dog. Kalash's dog is pretty awesome. Kalash's dog is a wire-haired griffin. It's a very strange breed. But that dog actually came from an incredibly abusive home, apparently. Like, that dog hated men. Men came near, and the dog, like, shrinked away, got very fearful, got very scared. Obviously, like, learned to love the family, and learned to adjust, and learn that, like, hey, now things are safe. You don't need to be worried, you don't need, like, the guys in your life now are just gonna hug and love you and give you good times, you know. And, it was the most depressing thing. It almost brings a tear to my eye now of just thinking about, like, how scared he was of us and how scared he was of me. You know, it's horrible. Horrible. Wow, your knowledge arcana.
We can't go through, it's too dangerous.
Can you don't get to make that call. Okay. But the dog today is awesome. The dog today is one of the, like, kindest, gentlest souls.
The history of the Elven Wars by the first Lawmaster of the Arcaneum.
That dog gets plenty of walks, and it's like Kalash was very big about that being his son's dog, right? So Skibblies, who I've played, games with before, and, like Ragnar the Viking dog, like, he's got this little beard that just looks awesome. He's done such a great job getting that dog, like, back acclimated again, back, like, to be understanding. To understand that, like, not everything is dangerous, everything is okay now, you're good. He's done a wonderful job with him. Yeah, I mean, I've heard the joke that humans don't deserve dogs, and I won't disagree. I'm not sure mankind deserves dogs, but and cats. I'm not a big cat person. We have a cat, but mankind definitely doesn't deserve dogs.
Everybody freeze. Are you kidding me?
Holy fuck, we got a dragon!
Here I am, at last.
Diana, come to me.
That was not the voice of a dragon. Oh.
What's going on here?
I have tried for years to open that door, and here you are, an answer to my prayers. It would almost lead me to believe in the benevolence of the gods, albeit my very existence proves otherwise.
I think he's evil. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, this is bad. The fucking free disengage bullshit. Alright, let me think about this. Let's get our spiritual guardians up. This one's got a turn starting to, yeah. The dragon is not fighting us, it's only these broods. Rosin... Okay. Okay. Let's get into melee. This is okay. Our legendary action. A slow on Cenevera is bad. A slow on Cenevera is bad. What can we do? We need roll. This is where the DM is yelling at me. 5, 4, 3. God, I hate to use magic missile. I'm gonna use blindness. I'm gonna use blindness. Target is out of range. Let's... I want to move here, blind, and move down. There is no threat here. Now, they probably have decent charisma, +3, but still, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. We need to think about that power later. I like going after her and letting Kalash fight here. I like this play. I knew I liked that play. And another crit! Fuck yes! We're gonna take the action surge. We're gonna take the action surge. And we'll take the other attack. Solid, solid turn. Really good turn. This is okay right now. Little misty step, that's fine. She's slowed. We're gonna throw the bonus action here. No worries, Jello. Thank you so much for tuning in. And the treat for Talia, she appreciates. 2020. Yeah. We could use some 20. Good. Oh, and she saved the slow. All right, we want to move here. Get her back into Spiritual Guardians. That is within Spiritual Guardians. Let's blind. He saves. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Talia. I mean, I think I just want to drop a fireball on this guy, right? I think I just want to drop raw damage. He's probably got decent dex, but it's going to give us an idea of his dex number. +9. +9. He's got more than decent dex. He's got more than decent dex. Let's get the minions dead. Toga. Let me think about what I want you to do. I never reloaded your crossbow because I'm a horrible person. Let's push into him. Does that mean he has 28 dex? No. He probably has dex as a dex save. Right, so he gets to add his proficiency modifier. We don't know what his level is, but he might have like a +4, +5 proficiency modifier and a +4, +5 dexterity modifier. That's more than likely what's going on. This is not fantastic. We're gonna switch, but both weapons are magic. Low AC. 16 AC is pretty low for what you'd be considering. And we're gonna hold this. We're gonna hold this. I had another attack. I had another attack. We're in really good shape right here. We're in really good shape right here. I'm gonna come here. That hits them both. I'm just gonna boop. Alright, so he has 16 AC total. He has 16 AC total. The Real Milkman, thank you so much for tuning in. And hope you come into the next. Ah, darkness, huh? Well, my friend. My friend. I think I can still do this. Shit! Did not mean to hit her. And that dropped her Hunter's Mark too. Well, that's... you know, that's just what happens. Let's get Togoff here. End our turn. That's our spiritual guardians doing work. Oh, vampiric regeneration. So we're going to be at disadvantage. Ah, shit, I switched to my bow? That's alright, that's alright. Wasn't a crit, but... yeah, Senevera, fucking... Alright, Dragon Boy, what you got? Magical Darkness in 5th edition goes over Dark Vision. Only the Warlock ability. Sorry.
You're welcome, I guess? But your thanks for what, exactly?
For reuniting me with Diala, for dealing with this foulness.
Hi, little girl.
When I was incapacitated.
Stark help regimed.
Not something Manacalon ever knew.
She will get a double treat. Do you want to get a small treat for her? While I finish up this conversation?
Reunited with her?
Yes. Diala was, or even is, a part of me.
Did you kill her?
Careful now.
No. It is also me speaking, my friend. and your care is much appreciated.
I want to kill a dragon.
Bella was your clone? I don't understand what happened here.
Diala was a last-ditch contingency. One I didn't truly think I would ever need. A vessel for my knowledge and memories.
But how did she awaken 1,000 years after the cataclysm?
The revival process was tied to an ambient level of mana.
Very high-level magic, then.
One of the secrets of the Arcaneum, yes.
I just gotta finish. Well, you know what? All right, we're gonna hold off on this conversation, and we're gonna switch to webcam view. We've got full webcam view.
Alright, I gotta say though, I don't know how she knew. Usually, when I go downstairs and I go and touch the snack bag or treat bag, she immediately rushes downstairs. This time, for some reason, she knew I was coming back up and did not come downstairs. And waited at the top of the stairs. I have no fucking clue how she knew.
Alright. Did you know? Did you know? Oh man. It might have a cord tie wrap. Nope, that's the extent of it. Stay, A. You know better. Look at this perfect form. Perfect form. Can you dance? Dance? Can you go up and down? Down? And up, and down, and down. Up, and down, and down. What a good girl. All right. I want you to stay. 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 More tricks? Can I get a paw? Can you give me a paw? Other paw? Other paw? Other paw? Do we do drug doggy? What hand is it in? What hand is it in? Where's the drugs? Where are the drugs? You think it's here? What about this hand? No, you think it's this one. What about you want to smell this one? No, just get it out of the way. Alright. Good girl. Can you stay? Can you stay? Can you stay? This is going to be a tough one. Turn. Turn here.
So that they can actually see.
Alright. Turn. Sit. Sit. Can you stay with this? Stay. Take it. Oh, look at that! Look at that catch! Holy shit! Good girl! Oh, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? You gotta do your bows. Come here. You're not gonna bow for the audience. No, you're done. I'm done performing. Fuck off. Pay me. What a good girl. Maxed out decks.
Sit.
Sit. Sit. Good girl. You're done? You wanna come up? Alright. Why don't you head out? Do you have to go potty? Oh. Good girl. Oh. That was a Talia. Oh yeah, Talia time. That was pretty. I was actually very impressed that she caught that trait with the right off the snootin'. I mean, come on, come on.
You never met such a creature before.
No. Manacalon for all its faults.
Clip the amazing catch.
This was a negation of life, an abomination.
Manacalon? Are you one of the...
Adrastea, the prudent shield, master of abjuration, in your debt and at your service.
It's good to have a dragon at our service.
You were at the Battle of the Rift?
Yes. And there I must apologize for...
Have a good night, Jello, and thank you so much for tuning in.
Misconceptions?
Yes. She was created with an elven personality and carried certain prejudices.
Oh, that.
The Empire wasn't kind to other races.
The humans surprised you, it seems.
Yes. Such bravery, such defiance. They all came together to save Solasta. The golden cavalry charging and breaking the lines of the Sor Akath. The Iron Legions and the shield wall of the dwarves. Holding the enemy at bay, flank to flank.
The dragon needs an echo on the voice, right?
Together, giving their lives to give us a chance to close the rift. And as another wave came through, one last throw of the dice, one last surprise for the Sor Akath.
It needs an echo.
What was it?
Together.
Solasta in elven form for so long, but at this moment we resumed our true forms to secure the rift for a few crucial moments, buying time with our lives in a furnace of magic and steel, so Kasenax could finish his ritual.
With the gems.
Take it, old friend, once again.
Old friend?
I feel your spirit in the crown, Kasenax.
The Magister is still in the crown?
Enough talk of the past. Please accept these few tokens of my gratitude. I must rest now. I foresee one last flight when the need is greatest, and for that I will need all my strength. Use my gate freely. I believe you know how. We shall meet again before the end.
I was thinking, yeah.
If you would be so kind, this creature you forced to flee still plagues my grounds with his minions. Would you deal with them and free their prisoners as a courtesy?
We owe you that much. Thank you, Master Adrastea.
Oh. That looks horrible. Alright, folks. Because you've tuned in, we're going to do a sneak peek. Oh my goodness, a sneak peek of Talia time. Because it's really goddamn cute. Where is shared, Talia videos? Where is Don't Stop the Pets? Oh. The other one. She gets annoyed at me. It's the little growl at the end. Oh, it's so good. Oh, she's such a good dog. Alright, back to killing undead. Actually, back to lootages, right? Wait, are we sealed out of this now? This is where we fought that battle, isn't it? Are we... No, 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 no. Are we fucking sealed out of this because I just walked away not paying attention? Are you... What is the autosave? That would be fucking ridiculous. Right? It's the... I guess it booted us out. Well, I mean, I'm not ready to return. I feel like I need to kill the undead. And I feel like I didn't get the loot in there because the game is strange. Oh, all the ghosty dudes are gone. That's... Oh, no. It looked different, but it's not. What are you?
Did you hear that?
There we go. Yeah, I'm very fortunate to have the Cinevera and the Talias. Oh, well. Magic weapon request. Purple amber. A warden blade. Primed longsword. Ah, well, fuck that. Thanks, guys. I'll throw to her. A beautiful pendant, though, is probably magic, and in fact, yeah, it's worth ritualing that right now. "10 minutes. Come on. Party can chill." Stone of Good Luck. +1 to ability checks, +1 to saving throws. Sure. Cinevera can take that. For now. Let's look in here. And again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Was a really fantastic day and a really wonderful evening. God, we're going on 5 hours. But it's 10 o'clock. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna grab another drink, and we keep going a little bit more, just a little bit more. It's a long ass stream, but I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are too. I'll be right back. Cruising. Let's take a long rest after that fight. We did fight a boss. Oh, and he's drained. We have actually, though, restoration. Excuse me, restoration. I am so glad. One of the things in early, not early D&D, but like D&D 3.5, again, we don't talk about 4, was something called level drain. Level drain may have been one of the stupidest things ever added into D&D. Vampires got it, things. It made sense on the surface, right? Like you could level drain somebody. The problem is level drain was a nightmare, an absolute nightmare to figure out. So is cleaning out her tower a side quest? Where is journal? Return to the quest board. It's apparently not on the thing there. So, like, she's like, hey, can you get rid of everything? You're not on the quest board, baby. I mean, what do I say? Let's go to care. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta start playing D&D again. I'd love to stream it. I'd love to be a player and be able to stream it. You guys could see the Togoth mind at work. You could see my cringy role-playing. So, I mean, I think we return. We settle up on quests. So, right, this was the quest spot. Oh, so you talk to her for the gates. It's not an actual gate you go to. You talk to the major gate officer. Okay. All right, that might be a little bit on me. I didn't look at the names. The major gate officer makes sense. Let's talk with Chaplain de Lanark.
Clear skies, adventurers.
Clear skies.
Stay in the light, adventurers.
Thank you so much for fulfilling the quest of your heroism is unmatched, and yeah. Right. Let's see the wares. We got shit to sell, man. I don't know if I want to sell the direwolf pelt. Dude, most of the stuff to sell is like... You're still playing? Long stream? Or you take a break? No, like I'm into it. I'm gripped in, man. I did take one break, I guess, from where Dragon that you were on earlier, or Dragor. I went to a place with my folks. I've got elderly parents. Dad is 77, Mom is 75, and like they love nothing more than spending time with us. So there's a really cool place near us where there's like a ton of food, some drinks. You could sit outside. There's big fire pits, and we did that. We went there. I actually had a wonderful gyro. That's the like Greek gyro, so to speak, with lamb, lettuce, tomato, the sauce. Oh my goodness, it was delicious. It was fantastic. It was so good.
Go get killed in the Badlands. You were still filling your diapers when I killed my first ghoul. I heard your stories. Not impressive.
All right. Well, you have a quest. Do you not have a quest for me?
I know everyone in this city.
Okay.
Everyone knows.
I mean, I'm not going to push you on this, buddy. You know, if you had a quest for me, fantastic. If you don't, you know, what am I going to do? Am I going to fight you? Come on now. Let's take a look if we have any loot coming to us. Any money? We don't. She's not bad. Let's take a look at some of the gear we can get. But yeah, like it's difficult. My folks are all going to tell the same stories, you know. But they love spending time with us. They absolutely love Senevera. I think they probably love her more than me. But you know. You know what? I actually wanted to make that primed greatsword of doom and gloom. So she needs. Do we have the prime greatsword, greatsword, and the doom gen? I don't quite know what this gives us. But Talia is going to craft the Lightbringer. Interesting. The Warden Blade. Yeah, I want to see this Doomblade Greatsword. Get working on that. And got to spend some time with my nieces, my sister. It was a good day. We chilled out. We had good food. There's like these great, nice fire pits outside.
Do you have anything?
So we kind of sat around them. Probably a little bit hot for my liking, but everyone else enjoyed. And so you know what do you do? You're not going to be that guy that I want to go in. Leather armor +2 for 825? That's not bad. That's not bad. Plate +1. Oh, do I give that for 3,000? I gotta look around. I gotta think about this. This dude at the embassy had some good stuff too. Crafting isn't bad. Crafting needs to be a little more player friendly. It's very tough to accumulate your goods and everything. There needs to be a player chest, like a party chest. If there was a party loot that you could dump all of your crafting, it would be wonderful. Hey, Bernard! Welcome, welcome! How are you this evening?
Clear skies, my friend. You have some
Let's see your wares. Crafting, Bernard. Ah, killing time crafting? That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I could never do it. Like, crafting was so difficult to me. So, let's look at our attunements. We've got 3 on you. Let's actually look at your character sheet. You have 21 strength. If we take off the belt, you won't have 21 anymore. Yeah, we want to keep that on, unfortunately. Not doing Hades right now. Oh, finding ultimate. If you can do the ultimates, they're a little bit beyond me. I'm intimidated by the ultimates. I've heard it's like 20-minute long fights. I can't get through an ultimate fight if that's what it is. So we have 1, 2, 3 on you. 1, 2, 3 on you. Oh. Right, you were... You can actually take that. Senevera's, like, kind of shit on. Senevera doesn't have great... She's got the bracers, and that's it. Oh, she never equipped... the breach of shielding. Right, we wanted to go with that instead. So she actually does have 3. We just haven't attuned them yet. Yeah, power to you if you can do the ultimate fights. Man, I'm too afraid to do them, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not quite sure I'm good enough. But that's a little bit of me too. You know, I'm a little bit worried. So let's talk to this dude one more time. And if he doesn't say anything? Leaving your wife defense... Well, first of all, Senevera is never defenseless. Or Karis. I actually struggle so much with that in stream. Most of the community knows her as Senevera. The Final Fantasy XIV group knows her as Karis. And, like, I always call her Lynn. So it always, like... I have such a struggle in my brain of, like, what do I call this individual? Yeah, she was awesome.
Still here.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, fine, then fuck off. Actually, what do you have to sell? Do you have anything cool? Giga brain that recognizes all 3? Dude, I barely do.
clear skies. Anything new?
Let's see your wares. You just won't sell to us. You don't have anything great anyway. Like, dude, who are you? You got shit. You got scrolls, man. I don't need that. Actually, what I do need is the quest board. Sorry. Let's get that quest board handed in. So Bernard, you're good with playing a druid? We've got more quests. I apologize on the bard route. I mean, let's be honest. You don't want to play a bard anyway. You've never met a bard you liked. Did you want to play a druid for D&D? So, like, I promised a bard to someone else for the campaign, or campaign for the adventure. There is no such thing as a good bard. Oh, is it still... The quest is here. Half-orc druid could be fun. We'll build out the character. Or, I promised the bard to Nishmo. And I forgot about that. And so I started talking with Bernard about making a bard, and I totally forgot that Nishmo had... I had talked to him earlier. So we're going to do a make it fix, make it work. And a druid is going to be awesome. Yeah, it's mostly just me that's a terrible person. This is the quest for the drunk. What do I... Not available in early access, maybe? Oh, goodness gracious. I wonder if that's what's broken. Maybe. Why not null bard party? 'Cause I do want the group to succeed. Let's just forget there. The Magister's Amulet. Wizard's Tower. Alright, like, these are just quick little shit quests. Let's go here, though. Let's go here. And I'm gonna go... Come on. We won't gate anywhere. I mean, let's be honest, there's no such thing as a good bard. Now, Druid is super fun. If I can sell the class just a little bit, the Druid, like, you can turn into animals. That's goddamn awesome. Right? Like, the party needs to sneak somewhere and figure something out. Bam! You're a rat. You're a cat. Depending on how we want to run you as Druid, you could be a bear. So some of you know Jaka. Jaka's a super welcoming guy, a super, like, friendly personality. He's going to play a melee class. So he is probably going to play a paladin. And Jaka is semi-experienced. Certainly not to the levels of, like, has run long campaigns or anything like that, but knows the rule set enough and is very welcoming, very friendly, is enough to propel the group. Dude, Druid is super fun. Druid is really, really cool. Yeah, I played one Druid earlier. That was a lot of fun. Oh, goddamn. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Oh, actually, I need to go to the council. Shitballs. What is at the tower here? I didn't go to the council. Ah, fuck it. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. Yeah, I don't care enough. We came here, we're coming back. I'm too distracted. We came all the way here to the Tower of Magic. I'm gonna force everybody back. I mean, just in the core handbook alone, like, the classes are really good. The classes are really fun. And a half-orc druid could be super cool. I actually have the intro to that story written out. Actually, if half of our party is here. OneNote. Not Notepad. Where's our introduction? So there you go. I'll be giving you this. Bernard, I started you, and then, I failed. I'm actually, before I actually do the adventure, all the characters will be here, giving you a little bit behind the DM screen. You know, what happens, how it works, how everything happens. This is a bit what it looks like. This is still the early stages. And we'll close that out so there's not too much spoilers. Granted, you could always go back, but it's pretty hard to beat me in DMing. Was pretty funny. I played Lost Mines of Philander with my Final Fantasy XIV FC, and I had a guy who was very clearly reading ahead in the book. Who, like, these books were downloadable. These books were, you know, you could find them, and like, he was very clearly figuring out shit that he shouldn't have. So it's an easy fix. I changed stuff. Oh my god, he got so confused. He got so broken. Like, he was looking all over this one door for a trap and there was nothing.
Honorable members of
We'll keep going.
Please be seated. The Legacy Council is now in session. Lord Keenmind has the floor.
Honorable members of the council, we at the Arcaneum have gathered crucial information about this crown. This is indeed the crown of the Magister, belonging to Casenax, eternal soul of the 8 traditions, 9th and last Magister of the Manakellan Arcaneum. At the time, there were 8 Masters of Magic, one for each of the old schools. In time of need, each Master lent their gem to the Magister, the head of the Arcaneum. Placed in the crown, they granted additional powers that enabled the Magister to cast spells or perform rituals of incredible power, such as the closing of the rift from Tirmar. Indeed, now, there is some debate about whether the crown, with all its gems, could possibly open another rift, or even reopen the previous one.
Nonsense. The rift has been closed for a millennium.
Solasta paid a high enough price for that.
Have you been to the Badlands recently?
Order! Marshal Sunblaze has the floor.
For our part, now that the existence of Sora Akath on Solasta has been confirmed, we have gathered proof that they are operating everywhere in the Eastern Kingdoms, including here, in the Principality of Masgar.
Impossible!
The Sorax are looking for the crown and its gems. That cannot be a coincidence.
A powerful artifact, certainly. But reopening the rift? It took all the gods of Tirmar to open it.
No one knows for sure what the crown can do.
It's just a theory. As you know, it protects itself from our divination spells. That is one of its mysterious powers.
Then why would the Sorax think they know better?
Because they're Sorax. Their people, their culture. They must have been obsessing about this for 1,000 years. While we spent that time fighting each other, they had to stick together and hide to survive.
Fables and conjectures.
Perhaps.
But can we take the risk?
The crown must be secure.
The crown belongs to those who found it. Those are the rules. The quest for the gems should be completed. Only this way can we learn more about the crown and its powers.
These deputies, well, they're not strong enough. No offense.
Tell that to the crown. And they've done well enough so far, wouldn't you say?
This is nonsense.
Maybe the deputies would like to speak. After
Traitor.
all, they are members of the council now, aren't they?
Traitor. Give us weapons. They're barely interrupting and talking over each other.
We'd be stronger if you tossed a few things our way. You know, weapons, armor, spells, that sort of thing.
Don't overestimate yourselves, deputies.
Are you kidding?
We can't risk the Sorax overpowering them and taking the crown.
Well, you're welcome to provide them with whatever weapons and armors you like, Marshal.
We're just trying to increase our chance of success.
Yeah, of course you are.
We might have a few spells that can increase your chance of survival.
If that is all, may we conclude?
No?
I'd like to say a word, if that is appropriate.
Of course, Your Highness. We're listening.
I think our brave deputies shouldn't be, you know, sleeping in a city inn. We have a very comfortable residence near the palace. They would be safer there, don't you think? That would be our part in supporting the quest.
Your Highness, I must remind you that your decisions as head of state are not subject to council approval.
Oh, right.
Might I suggest that you reiterate your offer outside these
Dude,
walls?
give us a room
I beg the council.
outside the inn?
Not at all, Your Highness.
Then I think that is all.
Thank you. The Legacy Council is now in recess.
Give us an artifact. Maybe. Like, hey, maybe we should give them a room outside the inn. No.
Please, deputies.
What's up?
What's up?
Asked me to reiterate her offer to accommodate you at the palace residence.
What's up?
What's that?
A house for potentiaries, emissaries, and other guests of the court. Oh, sounds nice. You don't say. Where is this residence? In the palace. Ask for Ravensworth, the royal butler. He'll show you. Stay in the light, senior deputies.
Stay in the light. Oh god, this is horrible. This is so bad. I love it. I love it. You seem to have this crown that comes from a bygone era, this artifact. It may contain the very thing we need for survival. Maybe he shouldn't stay in an inn, but should be under protection. No, Your Highness. Let's not give him a room. Let's talk about this. Dude, it's a fucking room. It's a bed. Come on. Let's not be too hasty. You know, let's give the hero this great artifact sword. That's tough. Let's give the hero a place to lay his head. Lay his head and sleep. No. I think the intent was that she didn't even need to mention it there. No one else was talking about it. Like, give the hero a place to sleep. Come on now. Come on now. Camera is not letting me move past this. Okay. This is really bad. This is that lack of polish. Right, as a player, you want to march forward. And it's fine if you can't. Just, like, tell the player that. I want to march forward. Nope, nope, nope. You need to look around. Go into this household. That's fine, but, like, that looks like a room. Is this actually the long rest? The quest is to visit the residence. I mean, this is? Needs a cabbage salesman. That's going to be broken anyway. I mean, I guess just sleep. Ah, man. I really wish this team had, like, the backing of quality control players, quality control team that could fix it. I mean, like, part of it, I visited the residence. And I slept here. I honestly don't know what else I have to do. And the only thing I can think is that I triggered me leaving here before I spoke to the person. The game needs that touch of polish. The combat is awesome. The combat is probably the best turn-taking. I like this more than Divinity because it's Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. I like it more than that. I love it. It just needs that little extra step, right? It needs that little extra tender loving care to fix it. You know, and it needs end of oh. This is one of the most depressing things I've ever read. You've reached the end of early access content. The main story cannot be played further, but you can still travel around, collect stuff, and complete optional quests. Heck. Carney, Carney, you missed some great Talia tricks. You missed the queen. Shit, man. I'm upset. Like, I wanted to keep going. I'm not ready for this tonight. Heck. It was solid for what I played of it so far. Like, I'm not quite done. I don't think I want to go into Amori. Shit. I'm not sure what else to play right now. When is the full release? Full release is soon. Full release should be very soon. Solasta release date. October 20th? May 27th is the number I'm reading. Very modern for that. Yeah, I mean, Solasta is fantastic. They need to fix crafting and inventory. Crafting and inventory like if you have one chest that's party loot, you've solved the issue. If you have one chest that's party loot that you just put into there, and that everyone has access to it when they're doing crafting or anything like that, sold. We're good. It's a really solid game though. I'm very much looking forward to it when it comes out. October 2020 was the early access. Oh, maybe that was it. I just looked at release. Full release is May 27th. Could crack open Neverwinter? Go down Nostalgia Lane? Do I have Neverwinter on here? I have Neverwinter 2. Oh, do I go down that road tonight? I'm not sure I go down Neverwinter 2 tonight. What do I got? Oh, this is just what's installed. Oh shit, Baldur's Gate 2. Oh no. Did I ever play the Geneforge games? I did. My account was tied to Cinevera's at one point before, and I got to have all of her games. At some point, we like broke links, and I no longer did. What do I want to play? Grimrock 2 was okay. Maybe it's timed out after a year. That makes sense. Amori, I'm not sure. Actually, I gotta update this. Resident Evil 6. I actually gotta play this again with Titan. We were talking about that earlier, that we wanted to play this. Stick of Truth was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game. The Fractured Butthole was fantastic. Star Realms is super good. You fucking do not? Oh no. Oh no. Maybe. Oh, it's 4.5 gigs. Maybe we start that. XCOM I kind of want to play again. Yeah, I guess XCOM versus waiting for Tex Murphy to install. Tech series has been really great so far. Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we go back to a little text. That shouldn't be too long. Found a good D&D game. Oh, Roblox! It doesn't work. I'm clicking. Nothing happens. If I tried Xenonauts, I don't think I have. Sorry, Carney. Yeah, I don't know if I want to start Tex Murphy tonight with... Like, I'm gonna be going to bed in like a half hour. I think. Do a Slay the Spire? I don't have it. I've got it on my phone. Right? I don't have Slay the Spire on my computer. I've got it on my phone, I've got it on my Switch, and I don't have any way of capturing that. Anybody want to verse me in Tetris? Play online with friends. I mean, Starkhelp has sent me a gift. Oh shit. Oh, damn it, Starkhelp. Alright. 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 We'll do Slay the Spire. I mean, it's half a gig. Where is text? Let's pause that. Oh, show me those skills, no excuses. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, first of all, I posted the screenshots that I did actually beat this at one point. Ah, shit balls. We've got to go into Ironclad with very few card unlocks. Stop. That's fine. We'll go Togoff. Please. Game settings. Alright, we are going to restart the stream because it makes it a little bit easier for me for uploading shit. So we're just going to quickly restart the stream, and I'll be right back.